Okay, there we go. Right. Good morning, everybody, or afternoon, or your regional equivalent. It's just me and Alex today. Say hi, Alex. Alex? You're right there. Alex, say something. As your mic just.
Hello.
Thank you. Did your mic break there? What happened?
No, I'm not sure.
Oh, I see. It's okay.
Something was muting.
It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, so it's just you and me, which is going to be very funny. We could go really quickly, actually. That's the nice thing. So, everyone else is off doing whatever on earth they're buggering off to do. No shame. uh, Jonas had something to go off and do. Oddie hasn't replied yet, and super busy. Wanted to go to sleep, so I let him. It's all right. So it's just me and Alex, and I have a little scenario that I want to put you through, Alex, and it should be quite interesting. Uh, for the sake of archival, Alex, you just asked me on a scale of 0 to 10 how difficult this was going to be, and I said 6 or 7. And then I asked you, how did that make you feel? And you said, not. What did you say, Alex? You have the word.
Not really sure before I actually see what. I have no idea what to expect.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird, but it's gonna be neat. So try to roll with it, I guess. Okay. So this is after the last mission you guys had gone on. And your well, yeah. So you guys went and you got your decompounder and you started to feed all your materials into it and turn it into materials and things. And you started to work on PTTP1, which is what you've now named the Mech Marine. Um, and you've been adding on. What have you been doing to him this week, Alex? Tell me about it.
Tendency. It should now be able to survive even while taking very severe damage.
It should be really, really useful for him. Because I think PTTP1 is now going to be your pretty much frontline fighter now that Abstruse has left. Yeah?
Yeah, it may be, but it
Oh.
doesn't really have the durability yet. It can survive
Mm.
while taking much damage, but it will lose capability over time if it is
Mm.
under continuous fire.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. So it should be neat. Okay. So, everyone's about their business, and the week grinds on, and super busy is working on whatever weird projects he's working on, and Jonas and Malcolm and Growler are doing like laps around the ship. um, but eventually, the week draws into a close, and you guys have arrived in the system that you guys were going off to. You've arrived in that solar system, and well, actually, just before you arrive, you're about like a couple of hours out of arriving into that solar system. And so you all say, okay, it's nighttime. You want to go and get your sleep before you go to attack that well, not attack, but try to infiltrate that Ellison shipyard. Um, so you all go off to bed, which is in crew holding. Alex, pick for me which crew pod you want to be your sleeping bed.
It can be I think, top left.
Top left. So this one. This one.
Yes.
Okay, Alex. Okay, I'm gonna put that on there just for myself. Okay. All right. And so the night comes. You all about to arrive. Growler's sitting at his seat. He's watching everything. But all of you go and lie down. Get your rest. And Alex, as you're arriving in the system, you'd finished. Well, as you were about to get there, you'd. Okay, sorry. As the week drew to a close, I'm so bad with my words. As the week drew to a close, you finished a remarkable little addition to PTTP1. You managed to make a little redundancy backup system to his little Q reactor in like his chest. So now, even if it takes like a shot right through the center, it'll still be able to kick itself back into action after a little bit. And you're feeling really not impressed with it. You feel really satisfied because it was a week of banging your head against the wall and thinking and screwing around and taking pieces off and on and all this stuff, and the culmination of weeks of your effort after having disassembled him. You knew exactly what little nuts to turn and what bolts to unscrew, and you were having a lot of fun. You're having so much fun taking this thing apart and putting it back together, and figuring out little ways of making it even better and redundant. And it was just lovely. And now you just stand back from it, and go, "Ah, perfect." And you all head off to bed, and you go off, and you get into your little stasis pod. It's not a stasis pod. It's a sleeping pod, which is also airtight in case the ship gets attacked while everyone's asleep. And so you get into your nice comfy pod. It's got like a really nice inner linen, sort of a synthetic fabric lining. It's very nice and soft, very comfortable. Got your nice pillow there. On the top of the on the part of the capsule that seals, it's made of like this transparent, super strong. It's not a glass. It's more like a plasticky thing, like a what's it called? Plex? I don't know. Anyway, it's like strong glass sort of stuff. On it is mounted a little display, and your ship is connected to the galactic data network. So you're like watching the FCW equivalent of Netflix or something, and maybe going through some tech documentaries and watching and doing your nightly, because every night you like read up on tech stuff and do whatever else you do. Um, and eventually you nod off to sleep, and and you fall blissfully asleep. Okay, that should be over there, and this should be over there, nonetheless. At some point, Alex, at some point during the night, you're not sure when, but at some point you wake up with this weird feeling. I wouldn't say weird feeling, just kind of like a natural feeling. And your eyes blast awake, and you're there lying in your pod. And through the glass covering, you can see PTTP1 standing beside you. What do you want to do? You're free. You're free, Alex. I'm gonna stop my exposition. You can take control of yourself now. You can play.
You mean get out?
Yeah, I mean you can go do what you can. So you open up the pod and you clamber out. You stand up, and the room doesn't look exactly as it should, but it's like it feels a bit off, but you can't tell why. It's like maybe something's just on the right place. You're not sure. You
I check PTT, no, PTTP1 to find out if it knows anything or if there is anything wrong with it.
So you walk up to him. PTTP1 is standing there all nice and very quietly, and he's holding his little what do you have again? He has a TK. I think he's got a TK rifle. I can't remember. No, he has. Yes, he's got a TK. He's got a TK-11 rifle in his hands, which is just one of the little light rifles you give him, so that in case he goes weird and tries to shoot something, that he's not holding a Galzion rifle. It's like, so he's got his little TK-11 rifle. Um, and you walk up to him, and he's just there quietly. And you tap him on the side. You connect to him with your little wrist-mounted display, just to see, try and see what you can diagnose. And suddenly, as you do a little, you tell him to do a little self check, and he runs a little diagnostic, and he goes beep, beep, and he like jumps awake, and his head turns towards you, and he says, "Sir, we are not safe here." He just says that. What do you think, Alex?
No idea what has happened.
He says nothing, and his display is showing very little. In fact, it's the wrist-mounted display on your arm is oddly vivid, but also like the peripheries of it are like just a little bit uh, blurry. Otherwise, he looks fine. He looks completely fine. He looks pristine.
Definitely feel odd.
Sorry? I think you need to lower your sensitivity or higher your sensitivity, Alex. I think the start of your words is getting cut off a little bit.
Things definitely seem odd.
Yes, okay, I get you. Right.
Is it possible to do a perception check?
You may, yes. Go ahead. Okay, you walk up past the console and you're looking at each of the of the containers. Or containers, each of the beds. Let's just call them beds because that's what they are. And they all look they all just look oddly identical to you, and like the peripheries of your vision are just a little bit blurry. So go ahead and give me a perception check, Alex, with wisdom. Wisdom is the modifier. Oh, oh, Alex. Okay. You can vaguely feel like things in this room are not where they're supposed to be. You feel like something's missing, but you really can't put your finger on it. Um, by the way, you are, if I actually make this behave as it should be behaving, uh, you can move PTTP1, by the way, Alex. You're free to move him with you. Just saying.
The console next to my sleeping pod is definitely gone.
Yeah, well, yeah, you recognize that. You see that. It's like, oh, what? That's weird. Okay. You look at the console to your south, and it's blurry. You can't make out anything that's on it. And you try to tap some of the key combinations that reset the terminal linkings, but it's not working. It's giving this weird staticky look. And it's just weird. You check some of the connections, the wires are fine, the terminal should be fine, but it's not fine.
Is it possible to open the door?
You go up to the door, and there's a little control panel on the side of the door, as there are for all of the doors in your ship. And you instinctively, just with the palm of your hand, you smack the control. But as you do that, you look at the palm of your hand. Well, not the palm. You look at the back of your hand, and you look down your arm, and you realize you don't have your armor on or any of your. Well, okay, you took all of your armor off because you went to your bed, but you don't even have your hyperweave on. You're just in normal clothes, and you're kind of shocked by that. You're just in normal clothes. You don't even have your hyperweave on. You always go to sleep with your hyperweave on. You always do that. But you smack the console, and the door slides open. That messed up a little bit. Why did that mess up? Okay, because I'm an idiot. And the hallway's in front of you, and there's just a box. There's a box that you definitely don't remember being there.
PTTP tries to scout out the corridor.
Yeah, he takes a look down out the corridor, and he doesn't see a lot, but he's ever so slightly hunkered behind the wall. Or hunkered, he's taking a bit of cover in a sense. You have to move him out a bit more. You move over to the locker and you look inside, and luckily you always leave your your little Illyrian pistol in there, and you open up your locker and you grab your little Illyrian pistol, but your SMG is nowhere to be seen. Neither are any of your utilities in there. It's just you in plain clothes with your Illyrian pistol now. You take it, and without even thinking, you check each of the other lockers, and you pull them open. In fact, you bash them with your pistol until they give up, and you pull them open. a lot weaker than they should be. They come off quite easily. Look inside, and each one of the other guys' lockers completely empty. So Alex, you
I
now, yes, yes.
Yes.
No, it's just you now have your pistol, obviously.
I just remembered I forgot to check this, so I'm just going to see what this mysterious crate is.
You go up to the crate, and you pop it off of its little ceiling latches. And as you pop off the ceiling latches, it gives like a little, as if it was sealed quite very tightly, and there's a little release of pressure from inside. And you've put the box up, and inside are two. Well, it's like it's a nice little it's a nice little inner shack shelf. Shack. That's not the right word. So, anyway, but there's two little medical kits resting in a very neat pile. There's two little Mark 1 medical kits. They can each heal, I think it's 10 health. I think the 10 health is how much I said it. Yeah, 10 health. They can both heal 10 health, and they will remove your stun by, I think, half. I think that's, yeah, I'm gonna make it that. 10 heal, and half reduces your stun by half. So you can add that to your inventory if you want, Alex. Okay, PTTP1 moves out into the hallway, and immediately his hostile senses blink in extreme warning as it sees a large creature of some sort. Do you see it, Alex?
Yes.
As PTTP1 comes out and sees it, he turns and he swings and he points his rifle towards it, and it vanishes not vanishes, it quickly darts into the room. And there's this scraping of metal, and this dun 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 dun, and you hear something break.
That is odd.
Oh.
Certain check all of the pods for people or equipment.
Okay, systematically you go to each one of the pods and you try to make them activate their release latches. Luckily, you don't need to open them up to see what's inside of them because they've got their the clear see-through top. But you look inside, and each one of them is clear, absolutely clear. In fact, they look almost identical to your bed, which is weird because not everyone's bed is different. Not everyone's bed is the same. Different people, like for example, Jonas has some green fabric. He's got like a green pillow and some like little emblems on the side of his thing. But you go up to each and every single one of them, and all of them are clean except the very last one. The very last one, inside of it is your Illyrian SMG. It's lying there. But you try to make it release, but it says error. It's error key card, or not a key card, but it's like a key card. It's a key switch. Key switch. It's a key switch. Key switch required, and a key switch is quite an advanced kind of key. It's like a cross between a key card and a key, and it's quite a chunky piece of tech, but it's used for securing very high value cargo and other things. And weirdly enough, this little bed also has something that none of the others have. It has a slot for a key switch. And the glass.
Well, that is no good.
No, and the glass is very tough. You don't think. Well, I mean, you can try shoot it, but that's up to you.
Will it be possible with the combined efforts of PTTP1 and myself to force it open?
You don't know. Would you like to try? Okay. You both go up to it, and tell me what you're going to try to do, Alex. What do you want to try to do? So it
First, I would like to try to just brute uh,
brute
uh,
force it open.
yeah,
Yeah. So no, finish what you were going to say. I'm sorry.
yeah, brute force it open first,
Okay. Okay. So both
even
of
though
yeah.
I'd not expect that.
Yeah. So you both put down your weapons and you both take your strength to it. PTTP1's quite a strong little bot, but you're also quite strong, and you both and you push and you heave and you try to bang it a little bit to give yourself something to pull on. But the sealing segment of the capsule is very well sealed. I mean, it's meant to keep people safe in case of ship failure, so it's not going to be pulled open very easily. But you struggle away at it for like a couple, like a good minute, but there's no movement.
To be randomly holding my dangerous torch near my bed, will I?
No, unfortunately you don't have your dangerous H2O torch. Sadly not.
Are there any obvious latches or
There's
locking mechanisms?
There are none. Well, you can see them through this like incredibly tough glass capsule top. You can see the locking mechanism, but they're on the inside by design. So the only thing, obviously, that you do see is that key switch intake. Although, a good explosive might crack it open. Quite. That is a good possibility. PTTB1 moves back out into the hall and takes back his little posture. He rests his little arms on the crate, his nice TK11 rifle aimed out. Okay. You move up to the engine room and move to the engine room and you slam the palm. You slam your palm on the let me in button. But it rejects you. It goes and it says bridge authorization required. That's weird. It's never done that before. You move up to the fabrication room and you smack the button and it goes and then the door opens for you. Slides nicely open, revealing the fabrication room. I didn't even need to tell you. You can see. It is bare. And the medium fabricator is sitting there, but it's like missing a lot of its plating, and there are some wires hanging out. And all of the other stuff is gone. It's not even there. It's completely missing.
Are there any weird marks or signs of activity on the remains of the fabricator?
Sure. Give me a little tech roll, Alex. Give me a little tech roll. A little standard tech roll.
No, I mean of creatures, people.
Oh, you look at it and you look very carefully and yeah, you see these scrape marks across most of the panels that have been broken away and pulled off have these scrape marks on them.
Yes, we already know what did that.
You go over to the box, you open it up, and there's a little store of sea mats. There's about 20 sea mats in there, like 20 nice little construction materials. There's not a lot. There should be more in here, but seems someone has run off with them.
I did say 20 or 5?
They're 20. Don't worry, I have it written down. I have it written down on here. I know what's in them. There's 20 sea mats in there. Okay, you go over to the other box and you open it up, and there's another 20 sea mats. There's another 20 construction materials.
Well, maybe I should actually check if the fabricator has any function left.
Run up to the fabricator. Give me a little tech roll, Alex. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. 10. Okay. You come up to it, Alex, and you carefully inspect all of it. There's a couple of things that have been damaged, but the things that are damaged are actually not very important. They're relatively specialist equipment, things that you don't need for most normal fabrication. It's a couple of like spinners and fabric reconstitutors and some other interesting pieces of gizmo techie stuff. But you pull in some of you pull off some of the damaged plates and you take a careful look at the wiring and you reconnect one or two of the things that you vaguely understand makes the thing work because you've seen super busy work on this more than enough times, and so you pretty much know that you need to reconnect these parts, make sure that those components talking to each other. You reconnect the thing, you flip the on switch, it comes to life, and its little fabricator arms move themselves back into position, and all of its little components kind of put themselves back where they're supposed to be, and its little internal lights go back on, and it's whirring happily.
Well, how much time will it take to make something like a riot shield?
Ooh, it could be quite quick, maybe. You'd have to see. A riot shield could take about 100 CMATs to make a nice. Well, that'd be more of a. Well, if you find some resistant materials, you could make a nice riot shield. Or you can make like a really nice basic riot shield, something with like 20 health for like a couple, like 50 CMATs or something nice. Let's say 50 CMATs for like a nice little riot shield that has about, say, 10 health and plus 2 AC, something nice. A little makeshift riot shield. Okay. So to remind you, you do have 40 CMATs, which is nice. Okay. So you move out back into the hallway. PTTP1 moves up quietly, and he tries his best not to make too much noise. And he sees that the main hallway access doors have been shut as well. They're down. Now these are the main access doors that generally come down if there's a loss of atmosphere or a breach in other sorts of things. They're some of your ship's security doors, basically. Okay, PTTP1 moves up, and you move up, and you carefully watch each other. You've got your guns ready. You with your pistol, him with his TK. You look in the top one, and you find two little standard tech parts. They're quite nice. Standard tech parts. Actually, it's quite good. You look in the other one, and there's 5 electrical materials. PTTP1 moves up, and he takes a little look into the room, and for what he can see, seems clear.
I think it did just go in there, so
You move up, you have a look. You can't see much. As he edges in, I'm not gonna do the polygon reveal. It's much nicer. There we go. Oh, polygon reveal is being weird. Hold on. Well, it's not being weird. I'm being incompetent. That's very different. He moves in, and it's very dark in here. The lights are flickering and they're quite dim.
Well, if PTTP1 has some sort of light built into his head, I suppose I could turn on that.
Sure. He turns on his little head-mounted. He's actually got two nice little head. One, he's got both a head-mounted lamp and a shoulder-mounted lamp, and in fact, he's also got a little lamp on his rifle as well. So he turns all of them on, and just the room goes bright. Well, not bright, but it goes quite nice and bright. Let me just quickly see to fix something here. Hold on, because this. Oh crap! I've got this thing broken. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no, Alex, give me a moment. I'm sorry. I've got something set up wrong. Oh, that's really stupid of me. How did I do that? Crap. Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright, sorry. Beta. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. I'm an idiot. Okay, so he goes in, and his little lights shine into all the right places. And he reveals quite a nice little overlook of the room. In fact, I can just do this. And you move in too, Alex. The areas behind the consoles are quite dark, though.
PTTP1 tries to do a sensor sweep of the whole room.
Okay.
With its lights.
He gets up and he looks left and he clears that. Then he looks down and he clears that. And as he turns around, from the darkness, from the now light, this large creature that's pretty much as big as a man and is like got all these spiky claws and this kind of armored chitinous plating on its back jumps at him and takes a swing. What? Why is it failing? No! I knew it was going to fail. It's infuriating. Hold on. Stupid thing. Hold on. Let me fix this. I am a more. I see what I did. I'm so stupid. I'm so bloody stupid. Okay. And then there's that. Okay. Now it's actually gonna properly damn well work. Oh, it worked. Good. Okay. This creature,
That's
Alex.
Suddenly a lot better.
That is it. It is it. Exactly. It's supposed to be a lot better. It lunges out of the darkness and hits PTTP1. Luckily, PTTP1 is already ready. So Alex, make him take a shot for me. So as this thing jumps at him and like claws him on, he manages to block the thing with his left arm, pull back with his right arm, and just squeeze his trigger at this thing. So go ahead, fire PTTP1's TK. 19, nice. He shoots this thing in the chest. With the nice, like 10mm heavy heavy steel rounds. No, it's not. Okay, like heavy tungsten steel rounds that the TK-11 fires, and just hits this thing in the chest, and it recoils, screaming in pain, and it's got like this green. I wouldn't call it green. It's like a yellowy kind of blood, sort of goop that kind of blubbles out of its new bullet holes. Alex, you're also free to make your move.
Suppose I probably held Overwatch to be safe.
Yeah, sure, you can take a shot too, because you were watching him carefully, and you've been taking your time. I'll give you that.
Do you suppose I could take full auto and steady aim?
Sure. Take full sword or steady aim. So PTTB1 loses. He loses 6. Loses 6
I
HP.
only have my pistol now, though.
Yeah, you only have your pistol. But the Illyrian pistol, like the Illyrian SMG, gets to take double attacks, so you can make 2 more attacks.
Oh, does
Yeah.
it have? Wait, so it's like an SMG pistol, or?
Yeah, it's like an SMG. Well, it's because of Illyrian in my universe. You can make a lot more Illyrian, so you end up firing it a lot more. Kind of the weird reasoning. But yeah, it's basically an SMG pistol, yes.
Actually, did you know the SMG only can do a maximum of 3 damage more than the pistol
What?
per
Okay,
shot?
so...
It's
so
2d5 versus 1d7.
Oh my life. Okay, well then I nerfed the pistol. I can no longer shoot twice. Uh, Shucks. Okay, I think we'll just leave the Illyrian pistol as just not being able to shoot twice, I guess, because that's really bad. Actually, I mean it's actually fine in a sense, I guess, but it's also really not. It's also really not. Let me go check something here. Okay, it's fine. Well, we'll roll with it like this. This is fine. So it takes 3 and 5. 3 and 5. It is very badly hurt. And it squeals and runs away behind one of the other things. There's this all of your rooms have these ventilation ducts in them. And they're quite well reinforced, but this one is already broken open, and it scampers up the wall and into this ventilation duct. Vroomp. And PTTB1 was obviously following after it and trying to shoot at it. Do. And bullets went and hit it on the back of its chitin and like bounced off. There you go, Alex. You go up to your turret consoles and you look through them, because of course each of the turrets have outlook cameras into the real world, and they also have lots of other periphery combat data information and little things like positioning and other stuff like that, ammo and whatever else. Looking out of the console, you just see darkness. There's no stars, there's no light, nothing. PTTB1 moves up. He looks right at that ventilation duct and just has his gun trained on it. He reloads his little the TK11 clip. You go up to the turret control room status board. And it doesn't really tell you anything interesting. It basically just says the 4 turrets are online. It gives you some general ammunition readouts. And otherwise it just says that it's receiving power and a couple of other things that's connected to the bridge and whatnot. Nothing.
Have any turrets fired?
It would not appear that any turrets are fired. And the ship is relatively good about autonomously doing point defense work against like asteroids and other things like that. So
suppose there are any materials to scavenge?
In this room. Um, yeah, but it would take time. You'd have to disassemble the. You could maybe get a few electrical materials from some of the consoles if you wanted to.
What about the broken vent? Aren't there shards of metal there?
Yeah, but you don't really have the decompounder unless you want to just like. I mean, you could make a shard grenade. Tell you what, I mean, okay. Do you want to go up to the vent and pick up some?
I will play it safe for now.
Okay, okay. Yeah, because yeah, the vent covering is ripped, but it's there, and there's a decent amount of metal there, and there's also some of the wall plating has actually been pulled off. So there's maybe like another say 10 CMATs worth of material just lying there. Could be nice.
Yeah, I will maybe return to that.
Mm.
By the way, I can't see the HP bar of PTTP1.
Oh, sorry. Let me fix that. Okay. HP. There you go. Can you see it?
And now I can.
Okay. Nice. Ooh, what is happening? Why is my interface? Hold on. Oh, that's weird. Why is that? Oh, hold on, Alex. Well, you can play on. I'm just refreshing my page. Okay. Well, luckily I've got two. Luckily I've got two windows open, but the window I'm looking at now is the player window, so it doesn't help me. You move up to the data processing room. You palm the keyboard, and it slides open. Again, the room is quite dimly lit. The lights are flickering. You pull back a little bit. PTP1, gun ready, lights on. He goes in. Gets a very nice little sensory scan of the room. Even in the darkness, they cannot stop his infrared sensors. Well, for what it's worth. And of course, the light helps a lot, of course. He moves in slowly, and he looks a little bit past some of the consoles. Immediate flank seems clear. Moves up again. Boom, boom, boom. Gun, check. Listens. Nothing. Quiet. He just moves up again.
I attempt to do another sensor sweep.
Okay. Room is clear. Except that the air ventilation duct on this corner, if I can actually ping, on this corner is broken, much like the other one. So, yeah. And I'll actually mark them with yellow. Should help. He moves up and fixes his gun right on that entrance.
To examine the claw marks.
Okay. You look at the claw marks, and they're quite thick. They're, I'd say the the deep scratches into the steel of these consoles and the carbon of the consoles. They're probably mostly made of carbon actually, or at least the housing, is like probably 5 centimeters deep. These are deep gashes through the steel and carbon of the consoles. It looks it also looks like it's been bitten, to be honest. You move up to the data processing terminals. The one on the left is completely black. It's just there's nothing happening on it. The one on the right though has one of AIV's training sessions running in it. You can see that Oddie's left this on, and but again, much like all the other consoles, it's a bit blurry. You can't exactly tell what's happening on it, but the AIV training process is going and going and going, and you're watching it tick up, and she's actually doing quite well, so it would seem.
Would there be any chance of temporarily interrupting the training session and try to get the AI to run a diagnostic on the ship?
Sure, give me a computer. Little computers roll. With intelligence, of course. Okay, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. That's good. Okay. You're looking at Oddie's complicated, not very user-friendly training system and stuff that he's made for himself. But you manage to kind of find your way through it, and you manage to pause the training session and open up a communication, a little chat interface with AIV. And of course, you ask her if she can run a quick, well, not even a quick, just if she can run a diagnostic of the ship. Is that what you say, Alex? Just making sure.
Yes, if there is anything out of place that can be found.
Okay. She attempts to run a diagnostic, and she says that, well, she tells you some of the stuff you already know, that the guns are not reporting anything, that the fabrication room is a lot of its data terminals and the other small fabricator and decompounder are not responding, obviously because they aren't there, and also that the data processing room is missing almost half of its processing power. Half of its processing power is like out the window for some reason, and she can't get it to run. Also, that one of the cargo rooms are at 100% capacity, and the bio rooms, the oxygen filtering rooms are working fine, but they're starting to degrade. Their performance is starting to drop, such that in an hour or so there might not be any more oxygen production. And she also says that the cargo bay door is 100% open, and the hallway turrets are not responding. Also, and she also tells you that the engine room is responding, that it's fine, except that she can't get a hold of the VMP drive, or the VGP drive. She can't get access to it. Also, the bridge would seem to be fine, but there's a lockout restriction. She can't seem to access the bridge's systems.
Is there any chance of gaining a video feed from any of the turrets?
Sure. Oh, well, that was a ping. That wasn't supposed to happen. She manages to give you the video feed of the northern camera and of the southern camera.
That is a kind of larger version of the Hulk.
Yes, it is. You see through the camera and you recognize it straight away. It's an even bigger version of the Hulk.
Anyway, to link up the data feeds to my R-mounted computer so that I may see these continuously.
Sure, I think give me one more tech roll. One more tech roll. It should probably be a computer's roll, but you've already given me a computer's roll, so give me a tech roll. Let's see.
Well, hopefully it doesn't fail me.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh, perfect, Alex. You end up just asking AIV to set up the things on her side. You set up the things on your console, and then you just create a little localized VAID communication link between the data computer and your wrist pad, and it's working beautifully. You have a really good and also there's a staggeringly low amount of radio and vectored radio interference, which should make sense in civilized space. That's the other thing yeah, sorry, because this room also has the communication system in it. I'm in NIMI. The communication system is reporting complete null silence on all radio frequencies and vector frequencies and communication frequencies, which is impossible. That's just flat out impossible. And she runs a little diagnostic on it, but it seems to be completely fine. Yeah.
Something that may give us some clues. Is it possible to get a camera of the outside?
Hold on. Sorry, Alex, I'm back.
Something that may reveal some things. Is it possible to get a camera feed of the outside?
Sure. You get one little camera feed to the outside, but it's pitch black. It's nothing. No stars.
Why do I kind of feel like we have fallen into a physical rift again? Well, I will let AIV return to the training session and continue exploring.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I also add a request to inform me if anything changes with the ship or any of its systems.
Yeah. You try to go up to the data tower, the processing tower, and as you go up to it, all of the little consoles and little what are they called? Little consoles and the little let's call them posters, the little notices, the little poster things, little um warning thingies. I don't know. Anyway, ooh, pardon me. It's all blurry. It's absolutely blurry. You can't read a single thing. Just even the text on the tower itself is just a blur. And the edges of your vision are also still a blur, I will say.
Oh, so I am not in top shape.
PTTP1 returns and watches the other entrance. But otherwise, the processing tower seems fine. You go out into the main hallway, It's empty. PTDB1 follows on. Move up. Look north, look south, clear. PTDB1 moves up to the blocker door and tries to get it to raise. But there is no dedicated. Well, no, there are actually dedicated emergency override buttons. But the one on the outside, the one on the inside, is denying and saying no atmosphere. Would be the simplest. There's no pressure, no pressure.
So, and I do not have any sort of suit.
No, you're just in your plain clothes. Well, you have your boots and your stuff. Okay, you go up to the bridge door and you palm the access panel, and it happily. Oh wait, this actually opens that way. I have everything wrong. I forgot my own ship. That's ridiculous. Here, let's reveal some stuff. Try to clean up this. I made this very messy. Okay. PTB1 moves up. He presses the access door code, and this one opens that way. And you look into the bridge room. It's very quiet. In fact, the air is almost musty. It's weird. Look, seems clear enough. PTB1 moves in. Clear. Come on. Oh, I guess that's fine. It's clear, it's very clean, it smells. It's actually the nicest smelling room in the whole ship at this moment. Everything else has kind of smelt a bit musty, but you can't really taste. It's a bit interesting. You go up to the main bridge control console, and you look it over. All of the displays, again, blurry. You can't read a single thing. You look at the main console, and it's you try to see where you are, and it just says. It weirdly enough, it actually let me get my words together. You look at the navigation console, and it tells you that you're actually still en route. It says you're still going to the solar system that you were all going to.
Any chance of trying to reset the navigation?
Sure. Actually, so you should roll for me. Let me just find your character so I can make sure I know what you need to give me, Alexander. You need to give me some vehicle space. That's a skill I don't think you've ever used. Vehicle space.
Intelligence?
Yeah, intelligence. In this case, if you're trying to pilot it, it would be dexterity, but you're trying to work with it, so it's intelligence. Oh, yeah, not good. You try to reset the navigation console, but all you end up doing is zooming in. Well, zooming out, I guess. You end up getting this very nice little navigationary super map of the local locale and some other stuff. What are you thinking, Alex?
I want to disable the override on the engine room.
Okay. Well, go have a look at some of the consoles. They're all very blurry, but you might be able to make something happen nonetheless. go down to the south one, and by pure stroke of luck, you see the little thing that is the engine room lock off control, and you go and you hear it unlock all the way down the hall. You hear it unlock, and in fact you went even a step further. It both unlocks, if I can move my camera, it both unlocks and moves open. Hear it all the way from there. Engine lockdown overridden. PTTB1 looks down, he sees into the room. The Q reactor is, well, you can't really tell from this distance, but it would seem to maybe be off.
If possible, I try to communicate to AIV to give me a continuous camera feed of the control room too.
Okay. Oh yeah, you also look at some of the other consoles and try to unlock her access to the main bridge, and you unlock some of the stuff. Give her a little bit of further access. What's my dog barking at? Alex, give me a moment. Okay, Alex, you there?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, my dogs were barking, so I had to make sure no one was trying to break in. Okay, alright. Go for it. Alright, PTTP1 runs up. And actually, let me.
Close the door to the command center.
Okay. Ooh, sorry, I'm just trying to fix a few things for you. So there's a little bit of. Yeah, so AIV has some control to some of the primary doors. Okay. From this distance, Alex, you can see the telltale glow of the Q reactor is not there. Something is not right. It would seem to be off. And the VGP, of course, also looks off. Okay, move in. You move in, and Alex, you immediately notice that it smells in here. It doesn't smell right. It smells moist and staler. It smells even staler in here. It's not very pleasant. Yeah, fix some of these blooming. Just use polygon reveal. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Nice and clean. Nice and
Well,
clean.
I am just going here and trying to shoot the capsule open.
Okay. You stand there. Take a shot for me. Take a shot or two. They will hit guaranteed, but let's see what damage you do. If not to it, then to yourself. Okay, you do 7 damage. Go bah bah. You take 2 good shots, pretty much point blank. The Illyrian sinks into the overarching. What's it called? The capsule top. You try to shoot at the at where the little where the hinges are. You try to shoot where the hinges are, but the Illyrian kind of just they make some nice dents, not dents. They make some good penetrations into the steel, and they're like smoldering in there. But for some reason, your Illyrian is not going as far as it does normally. The capsule is. You haven't really gotten any closer to popping it open. You'd have to waste a lot more shots on it. And of course, you made some loud noise.
Well,
Wow.
the loud noise was already made earlier.
Yeah, you're right. You are right. You are right. Completely correct. But, I'm just adding to the atmosphere. It's like, you're perfectly correct, but I'm adding to the atmosphere. You give it a good punch, but you just end up hurting your bare knuckle.
I forgot I don't have a suit.
You don't even have your hyperweave gloves or anything. You just punched it with your fist. Once you find your suit, you might be able to punch things a little bit harder. Okay, you follow behind PPTP1. Okay. As PTTP1 moves up, he turns and puts a bright light down this little hallway, and the thing comes charging at him from the access duct and rams into him, throwing him against the VGP. And it's got both of its arms. It's like arm leg things. Because they're they kind of look like arms, but nonetheless they look less like legs than they do arms. Anyway, so it's there and it's clawing PPTV1. And PPTV1 is holding it by one hand. It's a bit too close quarters for him to get any shots off. Alex, you can take a shot while it takes a swipe.
Does it hold both of PTTP's arms?
Yeah, it got right at it. Boom. It was ready. It sprang at him from the... As he turned around the corner, this thing jumped right at him. Kadoof. And they both...
Yeah, so MechFist will not do.
Oh, MechFist. Oh, I mean, you can try MechFist. Go for it, if you want. See if PPTP1 can give it a go. Oh, it's a little bit under. It's just a little bit under the AC it has to get to. Actually, for this little guy... Should I... I'll let it count. It's actually fine. You can punch it for 5, and So he failed. I think he actually failed. Yeah, he failed to claw PPTP1 because he's got a base of 12. I think, right, Alex? What does he have? What's his AC?
I am not perfectly sure.
It's 12. It's 12.
I think 12 is base, and it has 14 against kinetic, or is it melee?
It's 10 against energy. 12 against kinetic, and this melee is kinetic, so it's okay. Because it's just claws like bullets in a sense, I guess. Not really the same, but it's there, so it's kinetic. So PPTP1's actually fine. He gets just some he gets the paint scraped off of some of his plating, but otherwise he gives this thing a nice mech punch. Basically to its jaw. It wasn't really trying to scratch him. It was primarily trying to bite him. But because he's made of metal, it just didn't really have a very good grip. And he just lands a nice metallic punch right in this thing's jaw, and it flies backwards onto its back. Kabah! Okay, Alex, you could take your shot now.
Took full auto again.
Okay. Ooh, 26. That's a critical. Okay, Alex. So where are you shooting on this thing? Tell me. What are you trying to aim for? I'm guessing it's head, naturally.
First, I'm wondering, with full auto and steady aim, it was of course -2, right?
Yeah. Or let me check your character. Alexander Witt. You have an attack bonus of 3, so you get 6 -4. So you technically get -1 to your attack. So you do 14 and 25. You do 14 and 25. Yeah. So you still hit him.
Yes, I just shoot it where it seems vulnerable.
Oh. You put a nice critical 1 damage shot right through its I don't know, shoulder, and one of its arms just stop responding and it goes limp. Whoop. Ugh, like jello. The other shot you send into his chest, and it's lying there screaming well, not screaming, it's kind of like rah, rah, you can imagine. I can't make the sounds, but it's lying there kind of growling and trying to move, and it backpedals. You're like on its back. it's actually kind of funny because on its back it Alex, have you ever lain down on your back and pushed yourself across a room with your legs?
Well, I know what you're talking about.
Perfect. Well, then that's basically what it does. But it's on its shell, so it kind of scoots across as if it's on a little sled. It goes bonk, and it bangs against the metal terminal, well, the metal carbon terminal, because actually more of the ship's going to be made out of carbon than it's going to be made out of. Main stuff is made out of metal. Okay, PPTP1 can have his go. Puts a couple nice rounds right into this thing's exposed belly, and it's out. It stops moving. It just lies there, quiet. You move up one carefully. PPTP walks in. And he gets a nice look into the southern uranic coolant. The uranic coolant exchange. There's this big red amorphous mass. It looks kind of like like grass in a way, but also really not. It's flat against the ground, and it's this kind of weird mushy mass of like creeping ground paste. And as you watch it, it like grows along the ground. It's moving really quickly, in its own sense.
Am I able to try to examine it?
Yeah, you're more than welcome.
Just visually, I do not really want to touch it since.
It's growing very rapidly. And all of a sudden,
What do you mean by rapidly?
like you can physically see it as its body grows in size. It's not very fast, but like imagine watching a slow goo kind of move along the ground. It's sort of like expanding and like growing at an unreasonably fast rate for something that doesn't seem to have an immediate source of any level of material.
I kind of feel like that is some sort of gross portal. Can I examine it somehow?
Sure. I mean, PPTP can get a bit closer if you want him to, or not. Well, okay. He with his you link to his little head camera, and he zooms in nice and close on this thing. And yeah, it's this weird globulous thing, and its edges are kind of like little tendrils all going out in little directions, and they're all kind of like they're gripping into the steel and like going along it. Well, it's actually this floor would actually be carbon plating, but nonetheless, so it's gripping into the carbon plates and like growing along it like grass. They've got these like little tendrils going over it. And then the older portions of it have like tendrils upon tendrils, such that it starts to look like a mass. And the very center of it is this oldest portion that looks like almost like a goo that kind of like moves and pulsates a little bit.
I want to try shooting it once.
Sure. Well, you do have Illyrian. It can set things on fire, which is nice. Illyrian and Gelzai and all those things. Oh, you're going to shoot with PPTP1. Okay. He puts a couple of rounds into it. But it's pretty much, I mean, you've made 5 nice holes in it, but it's otherwise unaffected. Doesn't seem to really care, unfortunately. There's kind of this disgusting splushy sound as it gets shot.
Well, without full auto, I just try to fire at its center.
Sure. Even with 1 damage. Even with 1 damage, you shoot it around the center, and because it's Illyrian, the center of it immediately just combusts into flame. And the fire spreads out across it very quickly, almost as if it was more oil, more flammable in like an oily kind of nature. You understand? More like a fuel almost. Anyway, so it and the fire ripples across it, and it just goes onto fire, and now it's on fire. It's just on fire and burning quite nicely. It's got some satisfying pops and crackles. There you go.
Yes, while
But
I move here and let PTTP
you can call him,
observe this.
yeah, you can call him PT if you want. Call him PT1 if you want. Make it a bit shorter. Um, yeah, he watches it as this thing just pops and cracks. It's like a bit like watching firewood in its own way. Well, not like firewood, like okay, it dissolves basically into the air as the fire burns it off. Okay, you move up to this crate, Alex, and you open it again, and you find another two standard tech pods. Quite nice. So you've got 40 C mats, four standard tech, I think, four standard
Yes,
tech, and five electrical materials. You could probably make
yes.
some grenades, maybe another gun. Actually, funnily enough, actually, no, you can't make grenades. You don't have explosive materials. What am I saying? Let me shut up. PPT-1's just watching this thing. It pretty much evaporates as the fire kind of washes over it, and as it burns up, the plating underneath of it is left pretty much clean, as if nothing had ever been on it. Of course, there is a lot of kind of greeny smoke now that's sort of filling the southern room. And Alex, you still don't have a helmet on, so be mindful of
Yeah,
that.
that is why I kind of
Got out of
went
there.
away.
Yeah, that's clever, clever. Well done. Okay. Hmm. Are you enjoying this, Alex?
It is different from all the others.
Yeah. Well, we have no one else, so it had to be something interesting.
Are there any air vents that could be activated to try to vent out some of the gases?
Yes, especially in the engine room. Yes, on the ceiling there's these big arrays of ventilation fans that are there specifically to catch not only heat from the VGP if the Nuranic coolant system fails, but also to catch things like any sort of fire or anything like that. Basically, just a massive bank of extractor fans.
Will it be possible to contact AIV about this?
Sure, you contact her and she says that she doesn't have access to the engine room. You should probably check one of the terminals.
Well, I temporarily hold my breath while going here.
Okay, give me a little computer's roll, Alex.
I am afraid it may fail.
Oh, that's all right. Well, you still have one other terminal to try it on. Oh, perfect. Alex, you go up there and the fact that you're holding your breath gives you quite a bit of adrenaline and you just are extremely focused. You look at this console and with fingers just magic fingers and you find the linking system to let AIV in to have access of the engine room, and she gets access, and immediately the extractor fans above you kick in, and they're actually going quite fast, and you watch as this green smoke gets pulled up into it and gets pulled out. There are also a few ground refill fans that start pushing in fresh air. Oh yeah, fresh oxygen, but fresh air. Just called air. And the fire at this point has burnt out along with all the remains of that gloopy, fibrous, webby thing.
I examine the a creature.
Sure. As PPTP1 goes up to it and tries to kneel down to it, its entire body just starts to disintegrate and like and turns into this fine, airy powder that just evaporates into the air.
I suppose PT does not have some sort of small container to quickly grab a sample.
No, sadly doesn't have anything like that on him. He's just got his rifle and his bare mech fists and his little interfacing connector, as well as some pockets. But I mean, it's not really what you want, is it?
Yeah, if it just spontaneously evaporates, I'm not sure some pockets are going to stop that.
Yeah, sadly he doesn't have a sealable flask. Okay, he goes around the north way and looks in. You see.
Oh, yeah, that one was a bit larger.
And you know from the layout of this ship that it is sitting smack dam on your air filtration system. That's probably why the efficiency of the oxygen has been going down. The efficiency of the oxygen filtration has been going down.
Well, I just fire a bullet at it again.
It's quite a tight squeeze, Alex. You can see it, but you can't shoot it from where you are. You can like vaguely see it. Because it's a very
Even with 24 attack?
Yeah, okay, fine, you hit it. You weave this little Illyrian orb through this like 2 centimeter gap that you see this thing through. It hits it on the edge, and immediately spontaneously just combusts. And it just evaporates into the green smoke that gets pulled up into the extractor fans. Clear. AIV reports to you that the oxygen filtration system has re-engaged, and that the oxygen the oxygen recycling is returning to nominal levels.
Possible to try to ask AIV to get some sort of signature on the hull and see if it's anything we know of.
Sorry, a signature on what, Alex?
The Hulk.
Oh, the Hulk. Oh, the Hulk. Okay. She tries to look at it, but she only recognizes it as you've already said, one of the Starglow Hulks. It's not moving, it's just standing there, completely still. The turret is reading that it has no ammunition in it, by the way. Neither of the turrets are reading that they have any ammo in them. Which is weird because, those turrets have never even fired a shot, and they've got easily 1,000 rounds in both of them, and they should not be out. Especially since there's almost no sign of any firing anywhere.
Probably not fired anyway, at least not yet.
Also, now that the air filtration system is coming back online, there's quite a nice little as you hear that. That's the little pressure return alert sound that the ship has, and you hear as the pressure drop doors slowly begin to rise up again. Because as you would expect, now that the filtration system is back online, the rooms that had been pulled out of are now being put back into, and the system is now, the loop is now closed again. AIV reports that the large hulk suddenly begins to take 1 or 2 steps forward. Ba-doom, ba-doom.
I do not suppose the blast door for the air can be closed again.
AIV says that her connection to it is broken for some reason. She cannot ascertain why. You might need to get into the wiring of the door control panel yourself to figure that one out. Hold on, let me just, rather than delete them, let me just move them to the side. We can just pretend that they're, in the roof. So we know roughly where they are.
I quickly try to see if there's any residue from the weird blob at the equipment.
Sure. It's surprisingly clean. There is a bit of kind of greeny residue, and but I mean you don't have anything to really put it in, and you can't really tell what it is. It's a little bit of vague greeny residue that's kind of condensed on the roof after the fire, that is. So it burst on the fire, it evaporated, it left some of the green residue on the extractor fans as they were pulling out the green smoke. And some of that residue is kind of dripping onto the floor, and you walk up to it and have a little look at it. It smells horribly stale. You've pretty much determined why everything smells stale at this point. Okay, PTP1 runs up. Look, all clear. There's some weird barrier-like things set into the walls, both to the north and the south. PTP1 can see.
Will he be able to move them?
Hold on. Okay, that's dealt with. Sorry, Alex, did you ask if the Hulk would be able to move past?
I am wondering if PTTP would be able to move the barriers.
Yeah, they seem to be kind of in the little wall holding brackets. You could probably pull them out more or push them back in. Your ship has 2 little deployable barriers on the north and south that kind of act as impromptu cover down the rather long uncovered hallway.
Can they be deployed by remote control?
Sure. Yeah. AIV tries to connect to them, and she says success. She manages to reach the control mechanisms for both of them.
I would like to deploy the one near the Hulk.
Okay. Boom. It is deployed. Pushed out of its wall receptacle, and it lands on the ground. And its little arm that held it retracts back into the wall. Whoa, before you do anything. The Hulk sees the motion and makes a couple more big walks. Kadoom, 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 kadoom. And walks up in the direction of the barrier. With each step, you can feel the vibration through the carbon plating of the floor.
Will PTTP be able to drag the barrier a bit?
It's much too heavy for him, unfortunately.
Well, is there a manual control for the blast door here?
PTTP1 looks. The only controls there are the lifter and of course the manual drop control. But the manual drop control is unresponsive. At least that PPT can see. I mean, PPT can't. He's not really good with checking the internal systems. He tries to hit the little manual drop down control, but it doesn't respond. Okay, as you move up, Alex, it continues to move. Kadoom, kadoom. It reaches the barricade and tries to kind of push past it. Barricade is very heavy though, so it's kind of struggling. It puts both of its big arms on the thing and starts to try to push it. You're getting a little bit terrified by this fact. I don't even need to really. I don't need to tell you.
Retry dropping the barrier just with myself and one roll.
Sorry, Alex?
I want to see if I can drop the door.
Oh, the door. Do me a little tech roll, yeah. On the door control mechanism, and we'll see if you can make it manually drop. Oh, perfect. So you pull off the plating, and with the full fear of this large mech trying to get to you, you pull at its darn wires, you connect your little interface, and you very rapidly figure out what the problem is. Some of its actuators have for some reason been disconnected from its control from its little control hub. So you manually reconnect them, and then the door comes back to automatic, not automatic, comes back to manual control. Because there's a manual there are manual actuators, there are automatic actuators, they're like a little different system. Anyway, so reconnect it, you engage it, and I'm assuming, Alex, that you slam that control button harder than anything else you've ever slammed in your whole life.
Yes, I'm closing that.
Boom! It lands, seals. It's a nice thick door. And it gets there's a little floor receptacle that it clamps into, and the floor receptacle clamps into it, and it clamps into it, and then sealed. As that happens, you hear in the distance, boom, boom, as this thing lands several punches on the heavy uber steel barricade and just shoves it over. Boom. Okay, Alex, what you want to do?
Why?
Sorry?
While moving relatively slowly with my main character, I tried to see if... Was it Oddie or Super Busy who communicated with a Hulk last time?
It was Oddie. I think it was
Well, I
Oddie.
want to see if any of Oddie's previous information can be accessed, so I could possibly try to talk to it.
Sure. Are you going to ask AIV, or are you going to go look at his console?
Which console?
So Oddie does all of his work in data processing, so all of his stuff is also kind of, you would expect it to be in data processing. If he had left the information of how he got in, how he managed to kind of make a pseudo communication with the Starglow, then it will probably be in there somewhere.
I would like to try to get AIV to take out any information about that, if possible.
Okay. AIV begins searching, but she says it'll take her a little while. Also, she does say that half the data bank just isn't accessible for some reason. Much as like when you were in there, the terminal on the left side was just black. It was just off. And then you couldn't really find a way to turn it back on. Neither can she. Probably some... don't know why. Door opens. The barricade continues to scrape along the ground.
I try to see if there is anything I can do to repair anything.
You give me a little tech roll, Alex. So you get down and you start to look around the processing tower, and you start to open up some of the hatches. But unfortunately, you don't find anything. You can't spot a single problem. Everything looks fine. Well, that you know. The problem is, Alex, you've never really worked with Oddie's equipment and with the communication systems and the other stuff. So you're not 100% sure what you should be looking for. You know to look for the obvious, sparks, loose wires, anything like that. Anything that looks unpowered, but everything looks fine.
Well, what about the black screens?
You go up to the black screens, and once again, you try to look, but all the power connections are together. Everything is fine that you can tell. There's you just can't seem to figure anything. The south console and all the other consoles are just also black, except the one that AIV is on. Only her little computer is running. Okay. Okay, go for it, Alex. Okay, PTP1 moves up. The hallway is looking, relatively normal for what can be said, but everything just feels a bit weird. The distances between everything feels a bit blurry. It's a bit interesting. Move up. PTTP1 goes up to the medical room and presses the access button. The door slides open and the room is completely empty. It is pure empty. But I mean, you've never really been in the medical room much, Alex. You've pretty much only ever been in there once, and that was to clean up the blood on the operating table, if you remember that.
Yeah, I actually remember that.
I like that. I like that little moment. I'd put the little blood decal there to kind of make it look a little bit more interesting, and you were like, "No, I want to clean it up." And I was like, "Oh, Alex, that's a good. I like that. We removed the blood. It was quite funny. I liked it." Oh. But yeah, completely clear, empty. He goes to the other side. The door opens, and you are just greeted by crates. You can't see past them. They are stacked from the ground to the ceiling. Pure crates. Nothing but crates. Just jam-packed. There's like one little crate that you might be able to get out of there, but it's wedged in pretty damn tightly. PTB1 moves up. The vent above him. So there's a little vent, little access vent above him, and it is open. It's kind of it's basically at the ceiling. It's just kind of on the corner of the ceiling.
I want to try to drag out one of the crates.
Okay. Just roll a 1d20 for me. Just do /R 1d20. Because or you could just do an athletics with strength. Just give me athletics strength. Let's just see what that does. Athletic strength. Athletic strength. Oh, Alex, you try to get a grip on this box, but the thing is, it is wedged in so tight you can barely get a grip on it. That is more than like, half a finger length. So there's no surface for friction. And you don't have your gloves on, so you don't have any extra friction from your Hyperweave combat gloves.
Is there any chance to open it?
No, because it's crates on top of crates. You'd have to pull it out to be able to open it. But you have a feeling. You have an odd feeling that your Hyperweave suit might be inside of it. Just gotta find something like a crowbar or something to just pry it out of there. You just need a few more inches. And that could work. What do you think, Alex?
Could the PTTP possibly
Sure,
do this?
Yeah, sure. Try. Give him an agilities roll. Agility strength.
I'm not sure agility is a skill.
Sorry, athletic strength. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, Alex. Oh, shucks. Nice.
It was an 8.
Yeah, it's good. He gives it a solid pull, and because of his fingertips are specifically made with like a carbon fiber friction design. So his hands are specifically made to hold onto things very, very nice and well, especially for his rifle and things like that. Basically, they're like human hands, which is kind of nice, but a bit tougher carbon and whatnot. He grabs the thing, and he just pulls, and with you combined, you also just help, and you manage to just get it a little bit, and then you get a nice grip on it, and you take it the rest of the way, heave it out, boom, it lands on the ground. You pop the latches off of it, and you pull off the lid. And inside, wrapped very nicely, is your Hyperweave suit.
Convenient.
Convenient. As well as your helmet. So Hyperweave suit, your gloves, your everything, your suit and your helmet and everything is in there.
Oh, so I do now have my full armor and...
Well, not your full armor. No, just your Hyperweave suit and your helmet. Because your helmet is part of your Hyperweave suit. It locks into it to protect you from no atmosphere and stuff like that.
Yes, so I do not have the Deef and Weave plates.
Yeah, you don't have any of the plates.
Can we pull it further?
You try, but there's something stopping it from coming out any further. You're not sure why.
I tried to take a look between the crates.
Yeah. There's this kind of, I don't know how to describe it with words. But imagine a T made out of steel, like a rebar T coming out the back end. And both of the sides are lodged into the two big crates alongside it. If you can imagine kind of what that looks like. So it almost looks like it was meant to slide in and out, but not be able to be pulled out for some reason. But this is definitely not your cargo room. Tell you what. Most definitely not your cargo room.
There is no chance of shooting this apart, right?
You can if you want to. Sure. Give it like a little shot. Let's see if you hit it. Thing is, because everything's stacked so compactly and so tightly, you're not even really sure what you would go for afterwards. There might, if you manage to move this out, you might be able to get one other crate, but after that, there's probably nothing else you're going to get. Ah, 9. Okay. Sure. 10 is like generally the minimum for most things, but fine, I'll let 9 hit. You shoot the little connecting latch. Not the latch, you shoot the little like rebar thing. It breaks in half, and then you manage to pull the box out the rest of the way. Take the rebar thing and just twist it until it snaps out of there. You kind of put it on top of the box. And you get in there on your hands and feet, and you go and you grab this final box and you slide it out. And you pop it open, and inside, you release the claps, pull it off, throw it onto the side, look inside, and there's 2 little repair kits actually. Not little, they're 2 general autonomous unit repair kits, which will probably be able to heal PPT for probably about 10 HP each. So you go ahead and add that to your inventory, Alex.
Well, that is nice.
They both heal 10. It's a repair kit Mark 1, or a repair kit 1. Much like you have 2 med kit 1s, which only heal 10.
How durable are the caps on the chest?
They're actually considerably durable. They might be able to take maybe 10 HP's worth of damage. They could act like a nice little shield if you wanted to. But the problem is holding them is half the problem. They aren't very ergonomic to hold as a shield or as a riot shield. You could probably, and they're not very big either. But if push came to shove, they could probably give you like an extra AC and 10 HP to kind of block things vaguely.
Could potentially bring them to the fabricator and fabricate on them, but I do not think I have time for that.
Okay, he goes up, looks into the gunnery room. It's a single crate. Wait, give me a second. Also, Alex, at this point, you start to hear a banging from down the hallway. Boom, boom, boom. You assume that the Hulk is banging on the blast door, but you take a guess that it's probably going to hold him back for quite a while.
Oh, I thought I had a video feed.
Yeah, well, sorry. Well, yeah, you see him. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You see him. You see him banging on it. Well, you have the video feed from the turret, but the turret can't see what he's doing on the door. But the turret knows that. But you can see that he's not in the hallway anymore, basically. So you know that he's banging on the door.
Want to activate the turret, having it fire, even though it doesn't have ammo, just to make some noise.
Clever. Okay. It starts to whir up, and it starts to make this very loud whirring sound. And the Hulk kind of turns around and goes boom, 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 and kind of looks at it. And you see it come out into the hallway and look down at the turret.
Turn it off again.
Quiet. And the Hulk just kind of stands there staring at it.
That should hopefully buy some time.
Go for it, Alex.
Yeah, the room is not yet fully revealed.
Yeah. The oh ah, It's great. Uh, as PPTP1 enters, another one of these darn little things comes jumping over the crate and lunges at him. Make PPTP1 take a shot. Let him have a shot.
Actually, if I would be to use the mech fist, is there a chance I could break its momentum, stopping its attack?
I think your TK11 will do a better job. Okay, 15, nice. You put a couple nice heavy rounds into this thing as it's lunging, and PPTP1 manages to catch it in the arms, and it kind of just ends up smacking against him and forcing him to the ground, but it doesn't manage to actually uh, take a swing, let's say. Let me just do something here. Fix that. Okay, that's fine. Pardon me. So PPTP1 is forced to the ground, and this thing is kind of on top of him, but its momentum has been broken such that it didn't actually manage to make an attack. Kind of landed some nice shots in its arms.
Obviously firing.
Sorry?
Yes, I am obviously firing.
Oh, okay. Good. I was just waiting.
I take full auto.
Nice. Hits him.
I think only one of those hits.
Yeah, you're right. Only one hit. So he takes... hold on. So he takes -6 from the TK11 and -5 from the Illyrian pistol. Alright. Okay. With that breakage, it kind of gets up off of him and tries to bite at PPTP1's arm. Tries to take a hard... Wait, that's the wrong character sheet. Tries to take a hard bite of PPTP1's arm. Oh, but it does not manage well. Oh, that's bad. It got a 1. It rolled a natural 1. It bites down on PPTP1's arm. But luckily, Alex, it's some of the new metal, some of the new Uber Steel reinforcing that you've added to him. So it breaks some of its teeth. And it like recoils in pain and roars.
It's great.
Oh.
The mech fist failed.
The Makefist did fail. So, as PPT1 got bitten in the one arm, he tried to swing with the other. But as the thing broke its teeth, it recoiled in the pain and the anger, and PPT1's fist that was aiming to hit it, now it had recoiled, so his fist missed and went clean past the thing's face. Oh, shucks. Alex, as you're standing there, that howl from the creature resounds, and it resounds in such a way that you feel like you just heard an echo behind you. You turn around to hear another one of these things come crawling out of that broken vent, and it lands on the ground. It is your go, Alex.
I run over here
Okay.
and I take a non-full auto shot at the one
Yeah, the one.
PTT has to deal with.
Yeah.
Will I be able to request the turret to fire at the same time?
To kind of try to fire. Sure. It tries to spin up and makes quite a bit of noise as it's doing so. Um, you point your Illyrian. So so this thing freaked you out. You see this thing. You literally look over your shoulder, see this thing falling out of the vent, and you recoil and like retreat into the room past him. But as you're retreating past him, you try to take a shot with your Illyrian pistol. But the two little things just hit just go through some of its carapace. It doesn't really seem to hurt it at all. It's kind of one of them kind of just misses it and hits it in the back of the room. The other one kind of grazes across some of its carapace. The one by there comes running in, and it's like a couple inches away from you. Okay, PTTP1. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Um, it's lying on its back, but it manages to grab its rifle, raise it up, and land a beautiful shot right in this thing's face. And it takes a number of heavy kinetic rounds right in its face. And it just falls back overwards and onto its back.
Its maximum damage is actually 10, so that was very good.
It is actually 4 plus 3. Very high roll. Okay. And then it would have been its go. Your go again, Alex. Actually, yeah, no, it's your go again.
This was non-full auto.
No. So 24, attack 5, perfect. You take a good shot at it and you hit it right in its leg, and it kind of falls down. And it looked like it was going to go for a bite, but now that it's only like now that it's quite hurt, it only manages to swipe at you with one claw. Let's go to its. I keep closing its character sheet because I'm a ninny. Yeah, and it only does like 2 damage, which is pretty much nothing at this point. I mean, it actually does really well. That's actually a really high roll, but nonetheless, it kind of scrapes one of your hands a little bit, but nonetheless, you're otherwise pretty much unscathed.
Does not count as a critical?
I don't know. Well, you just got a critical on it, so I don't know if I should now give it a critical against you. I'm not sure what I should do. I mean, in its howling rage, as it swipes at you, it knocks your Illyrian pistol from your hand, and it goes flying across the room and ends up banging against the metal crate over, not there. Goes banging against the metal crate and kind of landing and skidding across the room. You are now bare-fisted against a large creature with large claws and some relatively heavy well, not heavy carapace, but relatively heavy, medium. It's heavy carapace. Let's just call it some tough carapace. Who cares? Oh. Okay. Okay. PTTP1.
Will try to take the, what is it called? Attention.
Try to distract it.
By hitting it.
Okay. The make fist. PTCP1 gets back up onto his feet and tries to punch the darn thing, but unfortunately, it only manages to land quite a flat punch against one of its carapace platings, one of its carapace plates, and doesn't really do much of anything to it. Bonk.
I have consistently had low rolls with the mech fist, even though it has +6 AB
Yeah, I know.
against +2 of the TK11.
I know. I know. The fist is meant to be more reliable. It's meant to be even more reliable, but it's less reliable. This is just how randomness works out. It's just ridiculous. Oh, shucks. I need to just fix something with the polygon reveal tool. This is annoying me. There we go. Much better. A little bit more angular.
Definitely pick up the pistol.
You run over to your pistol, yeah, and you grab to pick it up. The thing is just right on your damn heels, and it's scraping at the back of your legs as you're running. You hit the floor and grab your pistol axe. You have it again, and it is gonna take a swipe at your back as you're running. Oh, Alex, you got a bad scrape along your back. This crate is over both of you. It's ridiculous. Got your pistol.
I do have one action left. Will that count as an attack?
Sure. Try to. It's like right on you, so give it a punch. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna let it be fine. I'm gonna let it be fine. It scratches you down the back, and with the pain of annoyance, you turn and and with your pistol, just pistol smack it in the face, right on its like nose. Let's call it a nose. You smack it on. Well, it doesn't have a nose. It just has a mouth, but nonetheless, you smack it on its face. On some of its exposed face, and it recoils a little bit in pain and annoyance. Peter DP1, you're free to go. Don't forget your health, Alex. Oh, I'm sorry, viewers. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, viewers. I'm very sorry.
Well, somehow it failed again.
Oh, shucks. Alex, do I have to apply your damage for you? So you got scratched for 8, and also scratched for 2. So you're down to 24 health, which is actually not too bad.
Wait, when was I scratched for 2?
When it knocked the gun out of your hand.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all right. There you go. I've applied your damage for you. It's fine. Okay. Let's make let's make this thing at the back. There we go. Missed again at this fist. Alex, I think it's better to just shoot the damn thing. just have PPT1 stand back up and just try to shoot it. Oh shucks.
Well, it is trying to grab attention, but.
Oh, I mean, you're right. You're right. Yeah, unfortunately, the attention is not being grabbed. So PPTs go, and it's back to you again, Alex.
I take full auto and.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right in this thing's 26 and an 8 and a 5 and a 1. Pretty much maximum? Well, not maximum, but oh no, you literally got a 20. Alex, you got a pure 20. You got a natural 20. Yeah, you got a natural 20 as they call it. I don't know why they call it natural. I'm gonna call it. You got a max roll. You got a max roll and a 5 damage. I'm gonna count that as like a knockout shot. That's beautiful. Bah, right in its head, and it just falls down. Oh, perfect.
Well, now I can finally check the crate.
Alex, you are, yeah, your back's your back suit is quite hurt, but nonetheless, you are a bit bruised and bleeding. You look in the crate, Alex. You find 5 explosive materials.
Well, I have fought quite a bit for that.
Yeah. And you only need 2 explosive materials and some C-mats to make shard grenades, which are like pretty good. They're actually pretty good grenades for what they cost. I mean, they're relatively cheap. I'll check fabrication actually. Let me check fabrication. Yeah, 10 scrap or 10 C-mats and 2 X-mats, and they do 5 plus 1d10 kinetic, which is actually, pretty good. Oh yeah. Okay. I need to. I need to remember. I need to remember that you're shooting energy, and that that PTTP1 is shooting kinetic, and that these guys have primarily kinetic armor and not energy armor. So you need to remind me of that. Okay. And the other box has another 20 C-mats. How nice. So you could pretty much make your little riot shield now, if you wanted to. You could probably make a riot shield with explosives on the front side. Some reactive armor. Reactive armor, right? That would probably throw you backwards, but I love the idea. I want it.
There is nothing more useful in this room.
No, absolutely clear.
I apply a med kit.
Okay, you heal for 10. And you don't have any stun damage, so yeah.
I look for any damage on the turret.
You inspect the turret, and all of its mechanisms are fine. It just has no ammunition. There's just nothing, which is so weird. And again, all of the. Sorry, yes, Alex?
Wonder what the status on the Hulk is.
Very good question. The Hulk has returned to the door and is kind of just looking at it, which is a very weird reaction.
Maybe it's still thinking about why that turret tried to do something while having no ammo.
You're damn. I think you're right. I think it's just confused. I think it's just confused, Alex. It doesn't. It's pondering the mysteries of life. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love that.
Do we know which areas are depressurized?
Sure. AIV tells you that the cargo room is still depressurized, and the back half of the ship is also still depressurized. But that's not a problem for you anymore, because now you have your hyperweave suit and your helmet, so you can survive. And of course, your suit also includes a little oxygen supply and other stuff. Okay, PTTP1 runs all the way down there. Oh yeah, I mean, she also reported that the cargo bay blast door was completely wide open. I think I did say that. Yeah, I'm sure I did say that. Okay, do you want
Yeah,
to
you did.
Cool. Do you want to open the door, Alex?
Yes.
Okay. There's another barrier. Um,
I cannot remember any of these barriers in our normal ship.
You're not wrong. Your normal ship does not have these barriers. Well, yeah. I'm gonna stop talking.
Can we open this?
Yeah, it slides open, and the lovely fresh air meets your nostrils.
Yes, PTTP is nostrils.
No, it meets your nostrils. The room is clear, besides one little crate in the far back. You run right up to it, open it up, and what were your two utilities, Alex? You had, oh yeah, you get 3 pseudostimulants. You open it up and there's 3 nice little vials of pseudostimulant, and you pick them each. You pick up each one of them. I think pseudostimulants I originally said were like a pill, but I don't want them to be a pill. They're a vial. They're a vial. You can add 3 pseudostims to your backpack. So you have 1 med kit, 2 repair kits, 3 pseudostims, and a bunch of materials lying around. Okay, you walk upwards. The airlock door is open. The gun room seems relatively clear, for what it's worth.
Yeah, this is very interesting since this area is closed off in our normal ship.
And you remember, you stored a lot of other gunk in your normal ship. And yeah, you also rebuilt the airlock thing to come out here. Like does a little loop around. Look in the room. All clear. You go right up to the crate and you find yourself another 5 explosive materials.
Any update on the Hulk?
The Hulk has pried open the right access panel on the door and is fiddling around with the wires and some of the internal systems. But the thing is, it's such a big unit, it can't do anything very fine. So what it would seem to be doing is just kind of rummaging around.
Cool. Fire up the turret again.
Sure, you fire up the turret and the Hulk again kind of stops what it's doing, turns around, walks down the hall, and kind of just takes a little. This time it doesn't go fully out into the hall, and he just kind of like, peeks around the corner and looks at the turret momentarily.
Well, it was still useful at least.
It's doing a lot of work for having no ammunition. Okay. You move up. And it's just empty. It's got the locker, but the locker is moved and it's a bit bashed and worse for wear. It should normally be attached to the wall, but it's not attached to the wall. It's been pulled off of its housing bracket. You rummage through. There's a spare atmospheric. There's a spare spacesuit. I can't remember what I call them. Are they atmosphere suits or something like that? But yeah, there's a spare spacesuit. PPTB1 walks out in the hall, eerily quiet. Ooh, wait, hold on. I have an idea. It's gonna work. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Make it a bit softer. There we go. Okay. You move up to the launch bay and you slide it open. All of the atmosphere behind you, Alex, begins to rush out, and the little atmospheric ceiling door slides shut behind you. Boom! As the air begins to rush out of this room. Well, air is pulled into the room, shall we say, and out through the back way. I'm going to leave it there. Alex, you enter the room, and, well, you can't smell anything, but you know exactly what you would smell if you could.
Yes, that was a quite huge one.
Yes, it's quite big, and it's sitting in your, well, don't know if it's yours anymore, but you're sitting in the launch bay of this ship. And of course, the launch pod is missing. As you're walking away, the Hulk has now returned to the door and is returning to fiddle with it. As it's fiddling, something begins to spark and kind of explode and not explode, spark and spray bits of spark. Why am I trying to find different words for spark? I'm an idiot. It begins to spark and spark on the darn thing, and it kind of recoils and reconsiders and begins to kind of lower down and bash its hands into the plating of the floor and pull the plating up, and kind of starts to remove the plating underneath the door to try and get at the what you would assume it's trying to get at the clamps holding the door shut, holding it down and holding it sealed.
Okay, I would like to fire up the turret a third time.
Okay. It starts to go. This time the Hulk momentarily stops, kind of stands up and turns and looks over its shoulder, but then turns back and goes back down and starts to get back to its job. Well, gets back to its business.
If possible, make it run so hard that it melts down.
The gun just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. And the Hulk gets decently through pulling up some of the plating, but it kind of stops and it stands back up again and it walks out into the hallway, looks at this turret and starts walking towards it.
Okay, in the meantime, while it's occupied, is there any chance AIV can possibly overload the door so hard that it's welded shut.
Overload the door. Do you mean
Basically, try to create as much heat around the door with the electronics and with the force of the actuator so that it just is permanently locked like a wall.
Sure. Let me give AIV a little pardon me, a little AIV skill check. AIV, I want you to do this. See how you do.
Basically, I want. Oh,
No, she doesn't manage to. She desperately tries to basically make the actuators grind themselves into oblivion, but these are very, good, pretty standard, good grade actuators. They don't just burn out because something's trying to make them work too hard. Unfortunately for you, they're completely fine. Oh, shucks.
I want to fire at the blob again.
Sure. You pull out your Illyrian pistol and do do do. Would you like to actually take a little shot? I don't know, just for the fun of it. 17, 1, beautiful. The little Illyrian thing hits it and starts to set it on fire a little bit, but there's no oxygen, so it immediately snuffs out. You've burnt a teensy bit of this thing off. And the bit you've just burnt off immediately begins to start regrowing itself.
The depressurization doors and vent all the oxygen while shooting at it.
Sorry, say that one more time, Alex.
I want to vent oxygen through here while shooting at it.
Okay. AIV starts to pump as much of your oxygen supply into this room as possible. And it starts to come through, and you take a couple of extra pot shots, and you actually manage to get some nice ignitions, and you get these, do 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 do, and then you plonk out your Illyrian canister, and you reload it. Tunk! You realize you've only got one Illyrian canister left after all those shots, but nonetheless, you hit the thing, and it's got these big burning trails of fire all over it, and it's being snuffed out occasionally, but it's like rippling. It's actually quite beautiful. The fire like rippling across it as the oxygen comes into contact, and like going up and down and all over. And huge parts of this thing are burning off and just getting vented into space. Eventually, enough of it gets burnt off that it loses its connection to the ship and goes flying off into space. AIV stops releasing oxygen into the room, and the ceiling doors, if I can. Seal again. Okay, Alex. I'm going to give you an ammunition limit on your Illyrian pistol now. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Alex, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. You have 6 ammo, which means you can make 6 attacks, basically.
Does full auto double that?
Yes, because you're doing 2 attacks, naturally. Gonna have to find some Illyrian.
I want to.
PTTP1 still has more than enough kinetic ammo, though.
I have a plan
Okay.
to use the vast majority of my materials to make a bit too large bomb.
Okay.
a mine of sorts. Is this possible?
Yes. The mines that you got from the Ellis from the ori from the base, you know what I'm talking about. Those mines that you picked up were each worth 5x materials. So explosive materials. So you could make 2 mines so far with all the explosive materials that you have.
Can I make something taking 10 explosive materials, maybe 40 C materials?
Like a nice shaped charge, something to break through armor.
Very large, maybe a bit too large to be used on this kind of ship, but still. Something to try to take down the Hulk.
Yes, I understand. Yeah, you could make yourself a nice big you could either make yourself 2 nice shape charges, which would be really effective, or you can make yourself one big powerful mine, which would just detonate the damn thing to oblivion, but could you know, hurt you a hell of a lot too in such close quarters, confined space. But you do have a lot of doors that you can seal and other stuff. It's up to you.
Get the AIV to start trying to make some plans for it.
Sure. Okay. She starts to work.
Specially designed to be mounted on the blast door the Hulk is trying to get through.
Okay. Are you going to try and blow through the blast door, or?
Depends. If the Hulk gets through, it should obliterate it at least.
Okay. By the way, the Hulk has walked all the way up to the mini to the defense turret, and is looking very angrily at it. Okay.
Well, I'm just going to let that turret continue annoying it, giving any time it can.
Yeah.
Could you open... Actually, I am applying a repair kit to PTTP.
Okay. He's healed to full. In fact, you probably overheal by a little bit. You want to open that door?
Yes.
Okay. Whoa, where am I going? Okay.
What did you say?
No, I threw my camera around. Okay, here we go.
How far can I move at a time?
Let's say 12. Wait, what's your movement? It's 6, so yeah, 12. 12 at a time. That's your max.
You can close the door behind me
Okay.
and open all paths to the fabricator.
Well, all paths are open. Okay. The Hulk begins to smack the turret very extremely. It grabs one of the turret's gun barrels and rips it straight off its mounting bracket and just throws it to the ground.
It still has one, so...
Does still have one, and it's still spinning.
PTTP has moved a bit.
Yeah, you can move him.
I do so too.
All right. Okay. Hulk grabs the other the other turret barrel and rips it off as well, and they just both are now on the ground. Boom, boom. The turret is now sparking and exploding. It also bashes the thing one more time, destroying the camera on it.
Can the turret aim up or down or to the sides?
Sure. Do you want it to start just faffing around as much as possible?
To have it thrash around.
Okay. It starts to thrash around. Turning all over the place. Okay, you can go for it, Alex. You can make your move.
PTTP was not actually completely done.
Oh, it's okay. You can move him a little bit
Still
extra.
has a lot of movement.
Okay, you can move him a bit extra. Well, you are taking it slowly after all, which means that you get, Overwatch privileges.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. So it's actually good for you. Okay, he moves up and looks down the hallway. Relatively clear.
I move my main character again.
Okay.
Hopefully AIV is soon ready with a very large shaped charge to mount on these doors.
She says that she's just perfecting the blasting ratios. And then she'll have it. Okay. You hear a very guttural as something is ripped entirely out of its housing bracket on the ground and thrown across the hallway. Oh, shucks. Okay, PTTP1 checks into the room. It seems relatively clear.
Careful.
Carefully he looks inside. It's clear. BTTP1 notices that there is a broken vent behind him in this area.
Yes, that is.
Very bad.
Can my main character move again, or?
He may, yes, sorry, he may. He may. Sorry, Alex, I forgot to say. You may move. Okay.
Any
AIV,
update? Yeah.
AIV says she is ready. The bomb is done. You have your 10 X mats and 50 C mats and 1 electronic material, and you can make a very nice armor-piercing explosive. Very nice armor-piercing, heavy explosive.
Hope this is overkill.
Hopefully. Okay. Is PPT1 gonna have a move?
Very carefully.
Very carefully. Okay. He looks into the oxygen room. Seems clear enough. Can't really tell past the trees. Okay, let me take my move. Kadoom, kadoom. Boom, boom. Kadoom. Okay, Alex, go on. Your move. PTTB1 still can't see much past the trees. Moves in slightly.
Any chance I can do a sensor sweep from here?
Sure, go for it. You can do sensor sweep. Does PPT1 have a sensor sweep ability?
No.
Oh, the normal Mech Marine has it, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, he does a little sensory sweep. He doesn't seem to detect anything. Moves in carefully. Corners are clear. Okay, you can see through you can now see past the leftmost tree quite nicely. The room would appear to pretty much be clear for what it's worth. Okay, Alex. Wait, Alex, did you already make your move or not?
The person.
Yeah, you the person. Sorry.
Okay, I am depositing my 10 explosive materials.
Okay. And your 50 CMATs. And your 1
Then
electronic
I
material.
have 10 left.
Yeah, so that crate is gone. That crate is gone. This crate is... Oh wait, hold on.
Do you keep the numbers here so you do not really have to
Okay.
delete them? And did you say 1 electrical material?
1 electrical material. Just gonna mark these.
Yes, so everything is deposited.
Beautiful.
And it hopefully starts working.
It does. It kicks into action. Starts to assemble the housing for the charge. Okay. You can hear it through the wall, Alex.
Yes.
Okay, PTP1 determines that the entirety of that room is clear.
Okay, I am moving it here.
Okay.
And please open that door.
Okay. Barrier is slightly blocking his line of sight.
All is the barrier. Is it possible to fire above it?
Yeah. You could fire over it a little bit. Let's see that. Actually, let's say he can see down the whole corridor. It's all right.
Yeah, the turret has kind of moved.
Yeah, the turret has kind of moved. I like the way you said that, Alex.
I take a mech fist to the wall.
Take a make fist to the wall.
Just to make sound.
Oh, you bang the make's fist against the wall. Oh, I understand. Boom, 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 boom. Unfortunately, it doesn't make 9-3. It doesn't make much. Wait, what is 3 out of his total damage? 1d4. Actually, it's pretty high. But it's only a 9 attack. So he doesn't find a nice, echoey piece of plating. Boom, boom, boom. He tries to hit.
Have more actions. So.
Yeah. Sorry, Alex. Say again.
Yeah, I do not have more actions.
Okay. The mech bends down and again starts to pull on the housing bracket. And you can hear the sounds of some of the clamp pieces being pulled out on the one side. So it's getting broken quickly. Okay, the fabricator's about halfway done.
PTTP fires a few shots in the general direction of the Hulk.
Okay. Nice. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. It hits.
Oh, maybe a ricochet.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Hits against the wall. The bullets ricochet from the wall against the wall and hits the back of the thing. Boom, 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 boom. Doesn't really hurt it, but it definitely gets hit by the bullets. It gets up from its work, turns around, and with the look of absolute fury of being distracted so many times, walks down, boom, boom, and looks down towards the turret as if to expect the turret to be back where it was. To be doing this again. Okay, Alex. Yeah. Does PTTP1 want to make any other moves? Because then it's going to be your turn again, actually.
It goes down trying to go unnoticed.
Yes. Okay. Fabricator's 3/4 through making the bomb. Okay. Your go, Alex. Go for it.
My main character is going to stay there.
Okay.
Overseeing everything.
Alright.
And PTTP crawls here, I guess, to try to hide.
Okay. He crawls up and hides behind the barrier quietly. The mech, the Hulk turns, looks away from the turret and looks down the other way. Kadoom, 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 and it just peers over the top of this barrier. And PTTP1 is just pushing himself up against the barrier. He's just barely out of sight. And it looks and it turns. Alex, the bomb is complete. It finishes printing the thing. It releases the bomb. The little see-through hatch opens, and you can reach inside and grab it.
Yeah, I grab it.
Okay.
It will probably be heavy to move.
It is quite heavy, but let's say that you have the power of adrenaline on your side.
I do have the power of 3 pseudostimulants.
That's, you know what? That's just as good, Alex. That's just as good.
So I guess I use all of those.
Yeah, you use them all. You get 3 extra actions. So you have 5 actions, which also means you can make 2 attacks, which is kind of funny.
I take how much damage?
You take 1, 2, 3. You take 6 stun damage.
Oh, it is stun, not hit points?
Yeah, it's stun.
Not hit points.
No, not hit points.
Well, I have no idea where I write stun.
Go to your
Systems.
Yeah, system strain. The system strain is your stun. There you go.
And I just run with the bomb.
Perfect.
Can I make it all the way?
Yeah, you can make the whole way.
And I start rigging it up on the whole
Yeah.
door.
Yeah. So you plant the thing against it and you start to activate it. It's got these little like claw hooks that latch onto specific parts of the door, and you start to turn those on and hook it in, and start to get into position. As you do, this Hulk, doom, doom, boom, and you can hear it right through the door. It's right there, and it leans down, and you can hear the individual mechanisms that it of its arms as it moves, as it's like trying to pull out chunks of mechanism. Okay, Alex, the bomb is set, and it is your turn.
So, Rebel March is the thing.
Yes, real march is a thing. Oh shucks, Alex,
Yes.
I forgot something. In the tree room, the south tree room, not the north, in the south tree room, PTTP1 noticed something that looked like a key switch on one of the Sorry?
That is kind of late.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot it was there.
Well, it has no value at the moment, so
Okay, you just run. And I'm assuming you want it to pretty much detonate now, eh?
actually it's rigged up so
Yeah.
that it is not actually attached to the door, but kind of its attaching mechanism. So when the Hulk rips the door open, it takes it directly.
Ah, clever. Okay. Very clever. Okay, well then it
Uh,
is PPTP1's turn. Sorry?
Yeah, PTTP very slowly crawls without making any noise.
Okay, he can move like 6 meters, say. Very slowly. There you go, he crawls. Hopefully this Hulk takes the bulk of the blast away from these 10 explosive materials.
Well, there is already one barrier in the way.
Oh, you're right, and there's also the second right there. So PTB1 just barely gets clear of it, and the ID and the AIV drops it out of its container. Okay. The Hulk reaches down and finally pulls out the last restraining clamp system on this side, and reaches down and puts its two massive hands underneath the thing and starts to pull upwards. And the clamps on the other side, you hear them begin to strain. And they're starting to break. Your turn again, Alex.
Luckily, the bomb is vision triggered. AIV stands for triggering it when it sees the door open. So, whatever is left of those clamps can be released now.
Okay. AIV releases the clamps. The door
Oh yeah, I
slides.
forgot to move my guy and release the barricade.
Yes,
first.
please. Fa-boom, fa-boom,
And
door
the
closes.
door.
And the door. Oh, the door to the south can also close. Tunk-tunk-tunk. I should probably draw this bomb in, shouldn't I? It's like this big flipping thing. It's just sitting right there. Good afternoon, Senator. The door swings up, and as it swings up, this thing's arms are up, its chest is fully exposed. And this shape charge just goes right, it just explodes. It is an ear-shattering detonation that just resounds through the entire ship, hits this thing square in the chest with all of its explosive force, with all of its with all of the materials, all the like CMATs, whatever it is, copper or steel, who cares, firing that as well, all hits this thing in the chest. There's this massive detonative sound that just resonates the entire damn thing. All the other doors were obviously closed because we don't want everything else to necessarily die. But this huge shockwave just sends everything flying. And Alex, you're standing on the other side of this door and two barricades, and it's still with your helmet on, with your noise reducer, with your like sound reducing helmet systems activated, and this thing is still like ear-splittingly loud as it explodes, and there's just this resonant metallic shimmer through the entire ship, and you feel the shockwave. As this giant mech is thrown into the wall with the explosion, with all the force and with all of it rebounding and repercussing through everything and just insanity. And the thing is just torn to bits. This explosion goes right through its core, shattering all of its parts. Its head, its arms, its legs, its chest armor is ripped off in every direction. Its chest is imploded and crumpled. Its like Q reactor sparks and explodes in vectored gravitational rebounds that just shake the freaking hallway beautifully, and it's and fire and everything and crafters and smoke just denses in the entire place. It is annihilated.
You forgot to mention that PTTP1 added with a 21 attack.
What? Oh, shucks. Yeah, the 21-5 gun attack. What is he? Was he Alex? Oh, I love it. Oh,
Perfectly according to plan.
beautiful. And he's safe. Boom.
Now, is it possible to draw in all barricades?
Yes, it is.
I am now trying to move back there.
Okay. So obviously you wait for the explosion to finish and for all the reboundingness to finish. Eventually it quietens down. Okay, Alex, I think that's enough for tonight. I'm exhausted. So I think we can
No,
call it.
I'm so close to whatever the goal is.
Sorry?
I am so close to whatever the goal is.
Yeah, you are. You are. Oh, shucks. Okay. Well, just let me go quickly go to the bathroom for myself. Okay, Alex, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. Let's try. Ooh, let's try this one. I actually like it. Okay. Okay, Alex. As the dust settles, you walk out into the hallway, and it is covered in this black soot from the explosion, from all the fire and everything. The entire hallway is just coated in this relatively black ash soot. PTTP1 is fine. You're fine. Feeling a little bit shaken, but otherwise fine. You'll go.
Surprisingly perfectly.
Yeah, surprisingly, just perfect.
Well, I advanced down the hallway.
Go for it.
Please open the door near PTTP1.
South, eh?
Uh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
Is it possible to get past this blast door? Not blast door, this barricade?
Barricade. Yeah, he can clamber over it. He can try to climb over it. It's quite a
Okay.
tall thing. It's about chest high, so PPTP can try to clamber over it, and he'll slowly get over it.
Please open the door to the...
To the open the door to the way to open the door to your Illyrian SMG. Is what I hear. It's open.
Yeah, I do not have more turns, but I guess
You may take another
there
turn.
are enemies.
Sorry?
No, I have no actions left, but there
Oh.
are no one other, so I can just move.
You may take your turn again. Okay, PPTP1 goes in, sees this key switch, picks it up, and now he has it. It's like quite a big thing. It's like almost fist-sized, like a big access key switch.
Well, PTTP1 takes extra care to keep it safe while moving.
He puts it into his specialist little storage segment. He's got like a little inbuilt backpack, basically. Puts it into his storage segment and walks on. As he's walking, behind him he hears bump as a little creature comes crawling out of the darn vents. You have a feeling, Alex, that explosion shook them up a bit.
Oh yeah, that explains the music.
Sorry?
That explains the music.
Yeah. AIV says there's another one at the north. She also complains that she doesn't really know. She also complains that she doesn't really have vision into the data processing room or the turret room, so she doesn't know if anything's in there either.
PTTP tries to go over here.
Okay. He gets there. I'm assuming you want to close that door.
Yes, of course.
AIV
But
drops. Sorry?
Yeah, AIV understands things like that, I think.
I think she's got the hang of it by now. Closes that, slams that, and PPTP begins to clamber over the barricade. Okay. This creature.
Oh yeah, turn on the other turret, trying to draw the attention of the monster.
Okay. the creature turns and begins to move towards the other turret. Okay, PCB1's over. He moves up to you. Okay.
I take and just guard all
Yeah.
directions.
Yeah, Overwatch in all directions. Okay, PPTP PT may have his move. PTTP may have his move. Okay. As he gets there, Alex, the door to the the door to the turret control room slides open, or I should say, more correctly, is pulled open, and this creature pops its head out, and you can take your Overwatch shot at him.
Wait, does that mean I fire twice?
Yeah, I mean, you stand there taking guard, so yeah, you can fire twice.
Full
Well,
auto.
yeah.
That means I make 8 attacks.
You don't have that much ammo.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You only have 6 bullets.
Yeah, I may want to save that ammo for if there are any more blobs. Or actually, I am going to get my SMG, so...
Yeah, you're about to get your SMG.
Yeah, I'm just going to fire, 4 ammo, and if it still moves, I just empty the rest. You are editing my characters.
Sorry, I'm just adding ammo to the Illyrian SMG. Now that there's 4 of you, we can actually start to worry about ammo, which could be quite interesting. Okay, Alex, take your shots.
I am using my Overwatch.
Yeah. 1 hit.
Well then, I am using the rest too. This time without...
Rapid fire. Okay. I think you're out of ammo.
Yes.
Yeah. So you do 2, 5, 7, 9. You do 9 damage.
So at least 1 critical.
Yeah, which is nice. You hit it right in the right square in its leg. No, you actually get 2. You get 2.
20.
Sorry?
The 26 as a 20 roll.
Oh my word! Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna say you get a beautiful double leg shot, and it's just immediately it chest palms the ground. You know, bah! It is immediately knocked onto the ground. Give it like a little symbol if we want, but I know what's happening. So it is significantly slowed. Okay. That one does that. Sorry?
Do I have any movement left?
I don't think so.
No, okay, no.
PPTP1 does still, I think.
Well, the door never opened.
Oh, I'm sorry. AIV was very distracted. Speaking of things, she attempts to seal all doors that she can, at least. Some of the doors aren't responding. This unit is going to just lay into this turret. Can I please have my full ability thing? Thank you very much.
any chance for turret melee?
Sorry?
If the turret tries to aim up and then down, is there any chance for turret melee?
Turret melee. I love it, but you know what? Sure. Let's pretend that AIV has a brilliant plan. Let's just see if how this attack goes. Ooh. Okay. the thing, this slightly tougher variant, takes both of its claws and just smacks the thing, and unfortunately manages to go right through the glass housing protecting the turret's camera and scrapes it a bit. So the turret has vaguely impaired sight, and it also scrapes up one of the turret barrels. But AIV swings the turret left to right, and and attempts to smack him. Let's grab AIV. Where is she now? AIV. And let's give her a gun. Let's give her a weapon. Let's call it turret melee. It's so ridiculous. 1d6. Let's give it +5 AB. And let's give it no skill. Okay. Nothing, miss. So she tries to swing the turret at the thing, but it's a bit too quick. And that turret has taken some severe damage. The one to the south is going to give up on its escapade, return to its little hole and clamber in. Okay. Alright, Alex, it's back to your turn.
The card.
Oh, sorry. PTTP1 inserts the key switch and turns it, activates it, and the little capsule's opening cycle begins. Opens up. It's there for the taking.
Oh, could it not pick it up and bring it?
Oh, sure. PPT1 also leans down, picks up the rifle. He has it now.
How much movement left?
I don't know. Maybe one more action's worth of movement. Let's say. Run back a little bit if you want to. Okay. Oh, sorry, viewers. Sorry, viewers.
Well, nothing more for me to do right now.
Oh, the slow-mo guys. Nice, Alex. I'm gonna go look at that after this. Massive explosive chain reaction. 200,000 FPS.
It's of a shaped charge since I just used one. So
Yeah. No, I like their videos. They're very nice. I haven't seen that one though. Shape charges are cool, you know. But okay, so Alex, you know Galzion? You know Galzion?
Yeah.
Imagine that the Galzion is a shape charge, and you kind of understand what it is, or what it should be, kind of. Imagine a rifle that could shoot a very long-range, very accurate shape charge, and has that kind of effect. That's basically what Galzion is, or should be at least. I think it's a little bit weaker in the RPG because reasons. But that's what it should be in universe, is basically the equivalent of a shape charge in a rifle with like 20 shots. Maybe not 20 shots, maybe more like 8. But anyway. There you go. So that's Galzion. You can kind of appreciate it a little bit more, I guess. I don't know. Question mark. And then Illyrian is just kind of a weaker version. But it's pretty much, Illyrian is like half the power of Galzion. In fact, not even half. I think it's like 1/4, maybe 1/5. Yeah, it's 1/5. So it's really weak, but nonetheless. Okay.
There is a good reason why the Hulk broke.
Yes, there's a very good reason why the Hulk broke. Okay, go on. Okay. That one is very slow. So it can't. It can barely even crawl. There you go. The other door is forced open, and another one emerges. And that other one is going to probably. Oh, I forgot to mark this. Ah, well. He's now one in the engine room. AIV is aware of it.
To try to force close the door to its room.
Which room? Ping it for me. Oh yeah. You tell AIV, but she says that her control of the door is unresponsive.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. So is that it?
That's it. Sorry, yeah, your turn, Alex. We're nearly done.
So PTTP runs up, gives the
Illyrian rifle to you, fully
yes.
loaded. Illyrian SMG, not Illyrian rifle. Funny fact: no one bothers with Illyrian rifles in the FCW because they're just not good enough. Just take an SMG because you can fire it really quickly because it's relatively small ammunition. It's very easy to fire a lot of it very quickly. Unlike a Galzion rifle where Galzion is much more rare, so you have much less of it, so you want to take a lot more time to fire it because it is so damn powerful. Because you actually have to, yeah, you should generally fire a little bit bigger Galzion. Anyway. Okay, Alex, you have your turn.
Yes, PTTP is firing at the slowed one.
Okay. Ah, miss. He goes, doo, 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 doo. But because this thing is so low to the ground, because his legs are hurt, those heavy shells just end up basically planting themselves into the chitin, but not blatantly doing any meaningful damage.
This current damage, no, I mean my main character is shooting at the one with no damage.
Okay.
And full auto.
Okay. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. So, 6, 7, 8. Minus 6. Minus 7. Minus 8. Oh, instant KO, Alex.
Yeah, that is quite a change from the pistol.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? As it should be. You got a proper gun in your hands now. Okay.
Well, what now? Your turn?
Yeah. The slowed one inches its way up to you and takes a swipe at you with its well, no, it doesn't take a swipe. It tries to take a bite at you, actually. Let me go find it. Ooh. As it lunges at you, Alex, you see that its face is not its face. Its mouth is full of this kind of pinky, gurgling, bubbling liquid, and it bites you kind of on the arm. As you're firing the other one, this one lunges. It's slowed, but it's makes like a little jump that you weren't necessarily expecting. Bites you right in the arm, and it leaves behind this sick pink goo that starts to like sizzle on your plating. Not on your plating, on your hyperweave. Starts to sizzle onto your hyperweave and kind of go through it. Not go through it. It can't actually go through the hyperweave, but it starts to sizzle on the hyperweave. Okay. You are going to go here, and you're going to go start smacking that door. 10. Let's turn you around. You are also going to smack that turret. Yeah, destroyed. Okay, turret out. Turret out. Turret down. Okay. Now turn horizontal and move about 5. There you go. Okay. Alright, Alex. Okay. Alex, AIV says that a small ship is pulling up outside underneath the cargo area.
Tell AIV to hail them and make them stand away, at least temporarily, since they may be at risk.
A good plan. AIV is trying to communicate to them while you focus on fighting the damn things in front of you. Okay, Alex, your turn.
That hit?
Yeah, hit. 9. Whew, right on the edge of death. Do you have Rebel Punch, Alex? Is it buffed to hit? It should be. Oh, perfect. Just what you needed. It's KO'd. It is down for the count.
But it doesn't have the attack, though.
Oh. Well, let's say that because it's slowed and its legs are sore, that it's not as responsive, and you just land a nice punch right in its face. It's fine. Alright, take it. I'm happy. Still your turn, Alex. Okay. But you both move downwards. As you do, you hear a very specifically loud roar come from the north, so to speak. Can't see it, but you hear something loud roar, and you hear boom, 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 boom.
Oh, you did deploy the barricades again.
Yeah, AIV deployed the barricades.
Can you deploy this door?
It tries to close, but the crate underneath it stops it from closing completely. It's about like, say,
It's still closed for some reason.
well, remember, Alex, it's top down. It's falling downwards. So.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah. It's like, imagine knee height. It's got like a knee height opening.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Go for it, Alex. Your turn. As you go past the Hulk, you take a nice look at it. And it's this... I mean, it's pretty much annihilated. It has this huge crater in its chesting area. Its arms are detached. Its primary elements are quite damaged. But, staggeringly enough, its internal skeleton is still fine. It's like all of the parts of metal and armor around it have been pushed out of the way and broken, but its internal structural skeleton is still pristine. That's shocking to you. Yeah. For all the explosives you packed into and all the materials and all the bang, it didn't shatter this thing's internal skeleton. The hell is it made of? Anyway, you go past it.
There is no way to just take a sample?
Not really. One reaches the doorway and inches through it. The other one continues to wail away at this doorway. 12. Door broken. And it's going to move 6. The one... Oh yeah, the one to the southeast gave up, didn't it? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, it went over there. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's right.
I have no idea where the second one is.
Keep going, Alex. Your turn again.
Oh, there. Can this door be opened?
Yes. You clamber over some of the boxes, having a look through. All the crates are sealed tight. You can't even make their latches release.
Can I get over to here?
Yes, you can. You climb right over. You open it up, Alex, and it's your Uber carbon plates.
Uber carbon?
Whatever, your plates. It's your armor. It's your +1. You know what I'm talking about. Defense, sorry. It's your defense way. You know what I'm talking. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, not what I say.
Again.
Sorry?
Now I am slow again.
Yes. Also in there is your riot shield. So you have pretty much all your equipment back except for your H2O torch.
Yeah, but that one
That can be
kind of
replicated.
me, so
Okay, Alex.
can we get past this turret?
Yes. Yeah, you can clamber over it. I'm assuming you're going to want to go to cargo eventually. PTTB1 thinks he sees something moving behind the crate. He stops right where he is.
I don't see any crates.
Sorry, that's my fault. There you go. My apologies.
Well, I guess it takes aim.
It does take aim. He prepares himself. Okay. The other things are moving. Oh wow, look at them! They're synced up perfectly! Look at that, Alex. That wasn't even by design. That was... They were even perfectly flipped. That's just so funny. I love that. I'm leaving them there. Okay, Alex. Your move.
Taking a steady aim, preparing for them to come.
Okay. PTTP1. He moves out of there. I assume you close the door. Okay. First one comes around the corner. Oh wait, sorry, yes?
Yeah, now they are just waiting for them to come.
Yeah, first one comes around the corner. Take your shot. Oh. Unfortunately, the bullets just go stray. Misses the thing just by inches. Some of them knocking off the heavy carapace.
With full auto.
Oh, very nice. Miss. Hit. Okay. So...
The 28 is a full 20.
Oh, okay. You get him squarely in both the legs with that one. Well, let's make it interesting. You get him like in the arms. That's actually more beneficial to you. Shucks. Takes a lot of hurt. Okay. This one gets up to you, but it can't take its swings because its arms are damaged. So it takes its bite. Oh, it's a 6. Okay.
Take 6 damage.
Takes 6 damage. The other one runs around. And also, this one actually takes a heavy swing at you, unfortunately. Oh, shit, Alex! Ah! Okay, that's pretty painful. That's pretty painful. Okay, your turn.
Runs up and tries to do that.
Oh, PTTP1 when it counts. He lands a flat fist right in this one thing's face, and it knocks it right out of confrontation. It hits into the other one and sends them both back a bit.
Deploy my ride shield.
Yeah, you can deploy your ride shield. You pop it down, boom, right in front of you, and you use it as you use it as a perfect shield and hold the things back, literally as they're like clawing against you. The one goes to attack PPT1, PPT1, and the other goes to attack you. The one does its heavy claw, and the other one does its consuming bite. Okay, PPTP1 takes 11 damage. I'll do it.
I completely forgot I have return fire.
What? You have return fire? Oh, my life. Oh no, Alex. Okay, well, I guess let's just pretend that return fire has the special... Actually, return fire should probably have the special caveat that it doesn't apply in melee. I guess that would make it more balanced against if the enemy has return fire and you melee them. Maybe that's how you beat an enemy with return fire. Maybe that can make sense. Does that sound nice or not?
Makes sense. I also forgot I have hunker, but it hasn't been very useful yet.
Yeah, well, it's not useful in this scenario, really, is it? I mean, if you were being shot at by the Hulk, it would have definitely helped. Hulk had guns, nonetheless. If you're like, anyway. Okay.
Have we remembered I have +1 AC since I have new liner?
Yeah, I mean, you don't get bitten. That. Oh, yeah, the new liner.
Adaptation.
Let me check quickly. Heavy claw. No, it hasn't mattered for a while. It hasn't, as far as I can see, it hasn't mattered. Because you would have had 12, now you've got 13, so now you get 14. Yeah, so you haven't blocked anything as of yet with combat adaptation.
Oh, did you take 2 new attacks?
Yes, I did.
One of those takes damage to my shield, I think.
No, it misses you completely. It's only a 10.
The 19.
Oh, sorry, the heavy claw was against PPTP1. I've already applied the damage. It's alright.
Wait, that... Oh yeah, 11.
Yeah, because he had 24, remember? Because he was overhealed.
Yeah, for some reason PTTP1 has been overcharged the whole round.
Yeah, extra +4. Well, it's better than me like wasting 4 health of your repair. I think it just feels nicer if you're allowed to overcharge. I think it just feels nicer.
Yeah, but there should be a limit, since technically I could just make 10 repair kits and buff it up to 200 HP. So
Well, no, because it's only overcharge in the sense that, and while there's still health to regain, but if you go over by a little bit, then you can keep whatever you go over by. It's just so that you can worry less about, okay, I need to take this much more damage to be 100% efficient with my healing kit, for example.
to be perfectly honest, it does make for new tactical things to think about. So I will personally like for that to be a thing in the future.
The overheal.
To lose it if you heal too quickly.
Okay, yeah.
Anyways, what do I do now?
Up to you, Alex. Got an SMG and a TK11. You got 2 fists. Neck fist, beautiful. Kwabah! In the thing's face. 25. 25 is 19, just off, but that's fine. Doesn't matter, we'll let it count. And clobber the thing right in the face. It is stunned for a turn. Ka-thump with the... Alex, have you ever seen the guys that go like, they do like the double clap on someone's head, and they just like knock them unconscious like that? Like
Is this real life or is it some sort of series or something?
I think it was like a movie. I can't remember, but either way, listen, it was funny when it happened. I think it's just 2 open palms and just qua on the person's head, on their ears, and just knock the guy unconscious. It was funny when it happened. But I mean, open palm smacking someone at the side of the head can knock them out quite easily. You just need to jerk the head fast enough. But nonetheless, PTTP1 smacks this thing and just throws it back, and it's just stunned for a bit. Take your action, Alex.
I'm just firing a bit at the healed one.
Okay.
These are without full auto.
Okay.
So 23 and 28.
You're firing at the north one, yeah?
No, the healed one. The one which is fine.
Oh, it's not healed. It's got 11 damage. It's been hurt 11.
Still attack that one.
Yeah. You hit it. Okay, it's you SMG it down. Very nice.
I am now at 50% ammo.
Yeah. This one is stunned, so it can only just do a simple claw attack, which does max damage for some reason. Bloody thing, just. That's ridiculous. Hello, Widget, my little dog. Was that ridiculous? Yes, it was. Yes, it was, little dog. Oh, my life. Poor PPTP1. He hasn't had a chance. Yeah?
To be fair, I have not yet even had the chance to test out the redundancies. So,
yeah, I know. You've played way too well. That's the thing. I mean, the best option is never to need to test it out. If you play well, then hopefully you never need to test out your last moment saving things. Okay. Neckfist. Oh, miss. So this big thing staggered was thrown back, and then it just took one step forward, and with an amazing claw gets PPTP1 right in the chest piece and just rips off a huge chunk of metal, sending wires and sparks spraying everywhere. And he's got this deep gash across his chest now, and it's this exposed metal, and then just wires and housing and carbon structure and whatever. And then he's standing there sparking and kind of like shaking a bit. Luckily, he's got some redundancy actuators, so he's not done yet. Okay, Alex, your turn.
I'm just going to Yeah, without any full auto, I'm just going to fire.
Okay. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. 4 and 8. It is nearly brought down.
My turn is over.
Okay. It takes one final smack at PPTP1, throwing him back a bit. He takes this power dive into him and does one final claw. 7. Oh, PPTP1 finally taken down. -7. But due to the beauty and the marvels of redundant systems, PPTP1 is lying there ripped and sharded. But a couple of his redundant wiring systems managed to control his arms. Alex, you can take a shot with him or a punch or whatever you want. It's a bit too close to shoot, but still.
Yeah, since all of its armor is destroyed now, it can start to lose systems.
Yeah. Or gives it a nice uppercut to the creature's chin. It just uppercuts it. Boom! Again. Oh, what did I just do? Oh no, what else did it have? Oh no, Alex, I've lost its health. Oh, Alex. I think it had... let's just stick it at... say it's at -18, why not? There we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah. If anyone's wondering, yes, I count the enemy HP negatively in terms of how much damage has been dealt to it rather than try to do anything else. Okay, Alex. You can still go. Your character. Okay, you poke around the corner and fire your really own SMG right into this thing, and it is annihilated.
Fire twice?
No, don't need to. It's dead. So you can conserve one ammunition.
Well, retract my riot shield.
Yeah. AIV says that the the ship is holding just beyond the cargo bay, out of leaping range, so to speak.
I have one medical kit left.
Yeah.
So I am using that.
Okay, you can heal yourself up. 27:34. And you still have one repair kit, and you get him back.
Oh no, I actually don't have any. Wait, do I?
Yeah, you still have one left. Don't you?
I actually do.
Yeah, there you go. He's at 9.
Yeah, negative HP.
Yeah. Much like you can be overhealed, you can also be overkilled. Okay. Let me put you to the top of the pile. Okay, you ready, Alex? Shall we open the door?
Yes.
Okay. Cargo bay is seemingly clear for the most of it. PTDP1 moves in. You do as well. This definitely ain't your cargo bay. Design is all wrong. Well, it's not all wrong, but it's definitely a little bit smaller. Completely depressurized in here, of course. Can't hear a thing.
Shall close the doors behind me.
Sure. AIV says that she cannot in any way, unfortunately. What's the word? What's the word? Seal. There we go. She cannot in any way seal the cargo bay, unfortunately. Okay, cargo bay seems clear.
Well then, to be perfectly honest, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now.
Well, Alex, you told the ship that had come to rescue you to stay away for the moment. Maybe it's time to tell it to come dock.
Yeah, we can tell them that we checked the cargo bay and all the enemies are neutralized.
Excellent. Well, that you know of. There could be anything crawling around at the vents.
Near the cargo bay,
yeah,
where it could affect the other ship.
The other ship pulls up and docks to you. You run forward and jump down the cargo. Well, you don't jump, but you run down the cargo bay ramp into the other ship. AIV transfers herself over into your wrist computer, and you and PPTP1 just jump and go. And you jump, and you fall into this darkness that just envelops you, and you are surrounded by this darkness, and Alex, you wake up. If I may get the right thing here. Where's the darn thing? Hold on. I'm completely professional. What are you talking about? You wake up, Alex, on the cargo loading bay of your own ship.
Wait, I was rescued by us?
By us. You come to on the floor of the cargo bay. PPTP1 is right next to you, and you're both just lying there. And you're not 100% sure where you are, Alex. I'll be honest. You kind of pull yourself up onto your haunches and look around, and you look down to your armor, which was scratched before, and now it's kind of fine. And you look at your gun, you have all of your ammunition. But weirdly enough, Alex, at your feet are two vector manipulation components. There's two little VTech components just at your feet. And you're staggered by this. And you look at PPTP1, and he's completely fine. He's completely fine. And you stand up and you go, that was a hell of a dream. Or whatever that was. You're not sure if that was a dream or if that was a glitch in the matrix. You're not sure if you just went into a different parallel plane of existence. But you have all of the vivid memories of everything that just happened to you. And you look down at your armrest and you check to see the copy of AIV that had been transferred to you. And she's there. She says hello. AIV is on your little wrist computer. And you're like, when you look at PPTV1, you say, what the hell just happened? He looks at you and kind of shrugs. And you look down at your feet and you see these two vector VTech vector manipulation components, and you're like, where the hell did these come from? And you get up and you pick them up, and they're two very nice vector manipulation components. You also look around, and there's a couple bits of there's like five. There's like no, not five. There's like 10 electronic materials, just kind of, and little bits of CMATs around you. There's like 20 CMATs, and two vector manipulation components, and as well as 3 high techs and 5 S tech. So you have no clue where you got these things from, but now you do. And you have a sneaking suspicion it's some trans-dimensional warp trickery. Oh, shucks, Alex. There you go. And you are healed to full, naturally. So is PPTP1. There you go, Alex. I'm going to add those materials to your ship stores. You now have more stuff. And you can find that. So Alex, how many S-Tech did I said you get?
I'm not sure. I wanted to. I think it was 5.
5, okay. There you go. And you get 20 electrical materials. Oh, no, wait, sorry, 10 electrical materials, 20 more construction materials. It's been nice. It's actually say you get 40 more. Sorry?
That was odd.
It was. It was very odd. There you go, Alex. I hope you had fun.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I think this was the most fun session yet for me.
I'm glad. I'm very glad. I'm very glad.
Yeah.
You're still trying to process it. Still trying to process what happened.
I'm still wondering what the large roars in the distance were.
Yes, yes. I'm glad you moved when you did. Let me put it that way. And now you're back at your lovely starship. Look at that. Breathe it in. Safety, lots of manufacturing capability, lots of resources. Everyone else is here. There's no monsters in the damn vents. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, shucks.
I'm personally a bit surprised by how much I got done.
Yeah. It was 4 hours. We've been playing, Alex, for 4 hours. I want you to understand that.
Well, yes, but I started with nothing and just had monsters everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I blew up a huge Hulk.
I'm glad you found that as fun as I found it.
Yeah, everything went perfectly.
Yeah. Oh, shucks, Alex. Good. Well, we can have
Yeah,
an... Excellent. I'm glad. We can do another one of these sometime. But I don't know.
Yeah, they are very profitable.
Yes, yes. You don't know how you landed up with all these extra materials, but you did. And you also feel like you've gained 2 skill points. I don't know if actually I don't know how many extra skill points you even have. I don't know if that's even going to help you. Actually, I mean you can put it into tech actually. So
I have 1 unspent skill point.
oh, so now you get 3. So now you have 3 unspent skill points, which you can put into standard tech, and then standard tech again. Actually, oh no, wait. So
I mean post-tech?
no, remember standard tech and evertech are what replaced post tech. It's at the bottom, Alex. It's under unspent skill points. It's the custom skills.
Well, what is EverTech for, and what is Standard Tech for?
I explained it a long time ago. Basically, standard tech is all of your standard kind of technology, and then the EverTech is for stuff like um, vector manipulation and rifts, physical
Uh,
drift tech, and Galzion, and it's for all of the Forever Cold War. It's for all the techs that are more Forever Cold War than they are just kind of general sci-fi, you know?
assume Dark Ray goes under that.
Yeah, Dark Ray gets to go into EverTech because it uses neuranic coolant and Q reactors and all this stuff. Basically, also yeah, making Q reactors, doing stuff with VTech needs EverTech. And Super Busy has a lot of standard tech, so you can maybe take into a bit of EverTech if you want.
Will I be able to get access to deal with, better materials and structures and so on?
Yeah.
Defense.
Say it again, Alex. Say it again to me.
Yeah, defense, as in armor, shields, energy shields, and
Yeah. Yeah, sure. With a bit more EverTech, you can screw around with some magnetic shields. I mean, standard tech also lets you do it. In the end, EverTech is kind of for special stuff. So maybe rather put it to the standard tech, actually. Never mind. Forgive me saying
I'm not going to touch the skill points for now.
Okay, good. All right. Well, there you go, Alex. For playing 4 hours with me, there's your rewards.
It's quite a substantial reward considering no one else got it.
Yes, it is. But also, I had a hell of a lot of fun, so I might as well. So I better award that, shouldn't I? I better reward what I want. So it was nice. Hopefully, the next mission, the next group mission, will be amusing. But yeah, it's nice to have little one shots like that, isn't it? See, I wanna hurry up and finish the campaign so I can do a bunch of one shots with you guys in the same universe, but with situations where you guys have nothing and you start with nothing and you get stuff and things like that. So yeah, I hope it should be quite interesting when that eventually happens. Then we can have more scenarios like this where it's a little bit more nail biting.
I did not start with nothing. I did have PTTP1 and we had AIV in the background. I do not think I could actually do that without it.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean by nothing. I mean you had no equipment, but you had allies, and that's the thing. PTTP1 saved your butt on multiple occasions, and you saved his. It was great fun. Basically, Alex, you just had a single player campaign. You just played a lovely single player game with some quite intelligent AI assistants, shall we say? That wasn't
The
AI
difficulty was quite high.
Yeah, you could have died quite
And
quickly.
you kind of saw that I had to make up a strategy. In the end, PTTP1 went all around just to distract the Hulk temporarily.
Yep, and it was quite effective.
And the turret did its work.
The turrets bought you a lot of time. I don't think you could have done that without the turrets, actually. That was good. You see, Alex, this is the core of good role playing. Is being in an environment and being creative about the tools that you have, and even about the the things that you have, and being like, oh yeah, just spin up the turrets, make some noise. It's like that was clever, that was a good idea, and I love stuff like that, and that can make stuff really really fun. Unfortunately, half the problem is that I need to provide those sorts of situations, and even let you know that you can do them, which is kind of half the problem. But yeah, you spend time thinking and
You didn't really tell me this was possible.
yeah. Well, that's the other thing. It's you trying, but you know that you can talk to the AI, and you have a vague understanding of, what AIV can do and stuff like that. So it was nice. You had something to go off of. But
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. You tried, and that was nice. Okay, Alex, it's 12:18 a.m. I need to go to sleep. So say goodbye for me. Say goodbye to say goodbye to I don't know, the archive. I don't think anyone's ever gonna watch this. Sorry?
They are still. You are still recording.
I am still recording. Yes, it's been 4 hours and I'm still recording. Oh shucks. Okay. All right, Alex. So Alex, Jonas and Oddie have their bye-byes that they say. When I say cheerio, they go, Jonas says cornflakes and Oddie says wheat bix. You can say something too if you want to, or you can just say bye-bye. But it's nice. It's rather than me just saying bye-bye all my loathsome. But anyways, anyway, that's up to you to figure out in the next like 20 seconds or 5 seconds. Because it is 12:19. Oh shucks. Okay, so Alex and PPT1 are happy. They get up and they shrug off the bizarre reality they just went through. And so until next time, everybody. Cheerio. Say goodbye.
Bye bye.
Oh, perfect. I ruined it for you. Sorry. I'm sorry, Alex. Forgive me. Alex?
It's fine.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Goodbye, everyone.